Hello everybody, welcome back to another stream. Welcome one, welcome all. Pleasure to have each and every one of you back here with us again. How are you doing, Quentin? First, welcome in. Hello, Toppy. Welcome in, welcome in. Pyro, hello. Pleasure to have you with us as well. Aw, man, unfortunately, Pyro, you were not second, you were third. I hate to break it to you, but welcome in nonetheless. Pleasure to have each and everybody with us. Nem, how are you doing today? We are joined by our very favorite guest.
I think we should go in streaming in progress.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's valid.
Like, let's, yeah.
Alright, so we're good. We're fixed. Better. That's a good call. Hello, Picnies. You got until y'all start playing a lot? Yes, indeed, because we are deep in spoiler territory at this point in the game. When last we left off, we did a bunch of spoiler things that I can't recap now that somebody who I know is not a knower is in the chat. Holy shit, Nem and Drayden. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? Sometimes it's a convenient time to get a little bit of collabing in, you know? One of the few joys that comes from being unemployed, am I right?
Real. I love being unemployed. Don't know how long that's gonna stay.
Yes. Hopefully not long, but perhaps exactly as long as you want it to last. Exactly. Am I right?
Just a little bit of a holiday almost.
Ernie just said the funniest meme I've ever seen. That's a good one. You didn't send it anywhere you could see it. I'm very sad. You actually have time to join this time, but it's spoilers. What a tragic day. When are you dropping the 200-page Vinta X reader fanfic? I'm sorry, what? What's happened? What? 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 You people drive me crazy. Anyways. Ooh, unemployment. Absolutely. So, Nem, you've played a little bit of Silksong. Not much, but you've played some. From your position, as somebody who doesn't know anything about Hollow Knight lore, really, and has only played like 2 hours of Silksong, what do you think the lore ramifications are for the presence of the Weavers in Farloom and their eventual pilgrimage to Deep Nest?
Are you asking that of me?
Yes.
Oh shit, I don't know, like, do you need a place to live?
What? What are you whatting at, Pyro? I see you playing Monster Hunter World, by the way, Pyro. I see you going in for Fatalis. I'm a login Fatalis, I'm coming for you. How many times has that dragon killed you at this point? What attempt number are you on? Not to, like, throw shade or anything. It took me, what, 120 attempts or something to get Fatalis down? It was a lot. It was a lot. Yeah. Pictus, I hope you're having a wonderful evening, taking care of yourself. I hope you are excited for your own skonging in the future. What else? Is there something... Nem, am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting something before I jump into the game here. What do you think it is?
I don't know. What are you forgetting?
I don't know. The concept of my own mind? You think I keep count? I didn't really keep count. I kept count based on the number of gourmet tickets I had at the beginning and how many I didn't have at the end. You're certainly having an evening? Oh, that doesn't sound incredible. That's a shame. But it is what it is. Unfortunately, I am pressed slightly for time because I have a relatively early cutoff for what we can stream for today. So let's go ahead and jump into the game, and we will bid farewell to our very fine, candid friends, and so that they can avoid Spoiler Town, as it were. Alright, hey, Nem. What's your favorite spoiler for Silksong?
Damn, my favorite spoilers. Don't think I've seen any so far. I suppose
that's my cue to leave. Yes, it was. Fare thee well, Pictus. Enjoy your evening. Take care. Ow. My poor toe. Anyways, you haven't seen any so far? That's not true. You gotta have seen something.
I don't know. I don't have a love song on my feed.
That's true. That's true.
It's not in the thing that I watch on my feed, so I'm clearly missing A lot.
You know what's actually insane, though? I'm currently sitting at a, oh yeah, Drin, heads up, you'll either be late or can't join because of Dutch Comic Con for Sunday. No! I'm finally back and you can't be there? That's so tragic. Oh, just tragic, tragic, tragic. Yes, yes. I feel like there was something I meant to do. Oh, yeah, I want to explore more of this area, now that we are, you know, in the aftermath of everything that's happened. I don't remember what it was that we were doing specifically. Ow! Did we want to go back to the White Ward? Do we have the key for that? Oh, what I was going to say is I've got like 85 hours in this game right now, and like I've put in my time. I'm only 85% complete. And you know me, I'm like a crazy completionist. I do everything in front of me when I get the chance. Ah! I don't think there's anything I'm missing here. I'm looking for areas I can go up. Because there's so much upping that we can do now. Now that we have access to various special things that you get later on. Ow! Get your void taint out of here, you little freak. Give me your money. Ah! Ow. Ow. Uh-oh. I have so much health. It's crazy. I wonder if I can get more pale oil anywhere. Be nice to be able to upgrade my, my nail. Oh my god, that's good. Silksong's crazy. So, Nem,
Yeah.
you are playing Silent Hill F, yes?
Yes, currently.
I saw it was nominated for quite a few things on the Game Awards. Anything there that you would like to... Oh, there's literally nothing up here. Okay, cool. Anything that you would like to share, proselytize, and or discuss about the game? Because I know basically nothing about it other than the few things you've already told me.
I would say, personally, I will vote for everything I can because it is such a fantastic piece of writing, and I just think that personally it is slightly sad that it just didn't, you know, didn't get to I don't know, I feel like there's like a lot of game that came out at the same time, so
yes.
like, you know, it's gonna get unnoticed despite how good this is, you know?
It's a very stiff year for competition for the games and being awards. Like, I don't think Night Rain is up for any nominations, which is a little bit crazy. Most of the time, like, if FromSoft puts out a game, it's getting put up for some form of additional award or praise. Even the ones that don't do super well, like reception-wise. Case in point, you know, good old Dark Souls 2 is not the most well-received game of all time, and I'm pretty sure it was still nominated for awards. And Night Rain's just out in the cold, even though... Can I go up here? Ooh, I can. Even though it's, like, actually quite a good game. You know, I have got my flaws with Night Rain. It's definitely not like, oh, I think this should be Game of the Year or something. But it is sort of a, oh god, there's more shit in here. Ah! Hole, sorry, I fell in a hole. It feels like one of those things where if the gaming competition this year had not been so intense, Night Rain absolutely would have made the cut, you know? And I think that's the same sort of deal with Silent Hill F.
The Silent Hill has gotten only, like, apart from the incels, this game has only gotten extremely good reviews. It is really fucking good. Even, like, a lot of people, for example me, that would not play a Silent Hill and would not like Silent Hill, this game has been good for us, and people that like Silent Hill would say that this game was fucking good for them. You know you're working well when the oldies and the newbies are enjoying the same game.
That's true, that's true. Is there any particular praise that you would like to give to F?
I will say the story, because it does a pretty good job at keeping you in the dark about what's happening, but you're meant to make supposition. Contrasted that with the fact that that's not really a spoiler, but Ineko keeps passing out and waking up in this dream, perhaps spirit world, unknown. And I will say, I feel like that's interesting. That keeps you interested because you're like, is she just passing out, having dreams? Are those real? Are those not real? Is it a spirit world? Is she about to die? You don't know. And the things that happen, you keep wondering all the time, is it something else that's happening? Or is it meant to echo some moments of real world? Are these people meant to echo something like the fox mask that everyone's simping on? What is it meant to represent? Is it the death taking you away from your full life? Is he meant to represent someone in your life? Is he meant to represent your friend? Is he meant... A lot of things that, you know, lots of concept. And I like that. I really like the symbolism. Symbolism, personification, going strong in this game. That's my grief with a lot of horror game, unfortunately. It looks like half the time they have a team they're trying to explore and they're not good enough at making the world building or the world design. And the enemies or boss fight or whatever have enough of a team to also emphasize that and make you be like, oh, this is what you mean. Okay, this is good. I get it. Because half the time you're just like, you finish a horror game, you're like, I think this was probably what they meant because of like key tree events, but not like everything end up.
Oh my god, this Silk Sanity worked. I just threw myself down a hole, held onto the wall the entire time, and just spammed hitting it, and one of the spots on the wall was breakable. What the fuck?
Dang, that is insane.
That is actually obscene. Where am I going? What is this place? Is this the mythical connection between the Shellwood and the Citadel that I've been looking for months? Oh my god, it is. Anyways, you were saying...
So, yeah. I was just saying that, like, yeah, that's my grief with most horror video games, is that either they don't have a message except things are scary, or they have a message which is, X concept is scary, but they do such a poor design at, like, not developing, but, like, designing their entire game to fit that theme, that you're just like, this, like, where's the message? I don't see it. Like, your enemies could be replaced by anything at that point, and it would not change anything, but that's the thing, right? Silent Hill has made incredible work of designing enemies and the maps and the story. Also, I've seen that it has, like, I've personally watched on YouTube just the ending of the entire game. I've watched like all the endings, and every ending had so much more context, or so much more, like, it has a lot. So you do have lots of I'm not sure, like, I've not seen if the gameplay is repetitive in the 5 playthrough you'll have. So maybe less that, but all the ending Because also, one thing I hate in video game, when you have good ending, bad ending, and neutral ending, and it's basically mid-ass ending, everyone dies. And, oh wow, everything is perfect. In this game, I've looked at all the ending, the good one, the bad one, the neutral, the everything. And I will say, even the bad ending felt interesting. Not just like, oh, everyone dies, it sucks. No, it had things to say. It was interesting, and it was not just, oh yeah, people died, it's bad. Like, no, it added things to the story, and I like that when you don't just feel like, yeah, I could have predicted that everything was gonna suck for everyone. If it had like layers to the story, like, damn, that's what we want, isn't it? You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, lots of praise that I could give for the story and the design.
Interesting. Well, that's really cool. I'm glad.
And I'll say something maybe funny / controversial. If incels are mad about a game, you can tell it's gonna be good.
True. I don't think that anyone here is gonna be disagreeing with you on that one.
People and incels have hated this game a lot, so that means it is really fucking good.
I'm sorry. The parkour. The parkour suddenly turned into hellcore. No!
Yeah, this would be my one horror game recommendation. I am not, and that's coming from someone who hates horror game. I loathe horror game. I could never, because I get jump scared by my toaster gang. Like, if I have a toaster that like pumps out toast, you can bet that I'll be jumping. Okay, so I still, you know, something is good when it's still worth putting yourself through the misery of playing something that will scare you. If
that's
for the plot.
true.
If you're willing to put yourself to the ordeal of getting spooked a little, chances are it's good.
Oh, thank God, that's a shortcut. I agree. If you're willing to put yourself through a game that you normally wouldn't like, I think that is a worthwhile endorsement of it. Like, my version for that one is... Okay, that looks scary. There is a... it's Half-Life. The Half-Life games. I don't like first-person shooters. The Half-Life games are all technically first-person shooters, though Half-Life 2 is technically a physics-based puzzle game and not a shooter. But it is interesting, to me at least. To me, the Half-Life games were good enough that I could ignore the fact that I didn't really enjoy the moment-to-moment gameplay. I just had a good time with them.
When it makes you ignore the gameplay because they ain't it so good.
Exactly. I'm so with you. So, what is this? Halt, stranger. I am charged forever to guard the sacred shrine beyond. Any who wish to pass must cross their weapon with my own. Challenge the Guardian. Yeah, right. Shrine Guardian Seth. Oh God, hi! He has a symbol. Ow. Oh God. Well, he kicked my ass. I half expected it to be that way. Anyways.
Because I think, like, if I remember well, there was, like, only, like, the expedition thing and, like, Skunk who are, like, nominated that people truly knows about. So it's like...
Yeah.
Just between those two, isn't it?
It is weird. The nominations are extremely one-sided towards games that are already very popular. And, like, don't get me wrong, Silent Hill F did make it in, I think, 2 separate categories, which, you know, better than Night Rain. But, ow. It's got an attack that bounces. I'm so bad at attacks that bounce.
It was like, I wish, like, okay, I wish there was, hear me out. I don't think that they would necessarily want but I wish there was just more names. I don't care if like, oh, okay, I'm gonna say random shit. If there's like, oh, 1,000 votes for Strong, 1,000 votes for Expedition, and only 400 votes for like Silent Hill, and then it's like 50-50 for all the other games. I still think that in that case, HD should have the team next more, even if they have significantly less. Just cause it's also a question of like shouting out games that were great. I don't care if you give me options that are not gonna win. I just wanna I just want the game to be shouted out for how good it is, you know?
So yeah, I'm with you. The problem with the Game Awards, right? Oh god, hi. Oh, hello. Oh god. Look, big man, I'm gonna need you to let me die. Ah, damn it, you killed me. You said let me die instead of let me live. The problem with the Game Awards is that, and the thing that makes me so annoyed about the fact that Expedition 33 is in 18 categories, and especially the choice to put 3 of their voice actors up in the voice actor category, like, really feels like that should be 1 per game, but okay. It's literally half the nominations for voice actors, for best voice actor in the game, is Expedition 33. And I'm like, that's crazy. But the thing that pisses me off about it is that it's not votes-based. It's not based on, like, just a popularity contest. The nominations are chosen by a committee. This is a private organization that just picks them. Yeah, okay, the Steam Awards is pure voting. It's voting for nomination and it's voting for winner. Game Awards, they choose the nominees and then they vote winner.
So then they fucked up? Because what if I would have think that actually Silent Hill was the game of the year and suddenly it gets really popular in the next month? And that's what wins.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that means I could not vote for game of the year, so could not people, like, let's be real. I think the problem with voting a game of the year is people must know about it, and it just needs, like, it would need, like, what, maybe one popular YouTuber being like, damn, I'm gonna play Silent Hill guy, let's stream it, and then everyone sees it and is like, wow, this game is really good, and I would have never partaken in it because I, for example, like me, I am terrified of horror games, and I would have never checked it out, but now, popular YouTuber, you made me want to check it out, and now I can tell it's very good, and so I voted Game of the Year. Oh, it's not in the, I could never vote it then. I think that's, I personally think, I think you need to give me the option. A little bit. Like, did it come out this year? Yes, then why don't you let me pick it as Game of the Year? Like, let's be real here.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. Game of the Year is always going to be a bit of a popularity contest. Like, if Skong wasn't in the running for Game of the Year, or Expedition 33 wasn't going to be in the running for Game of the Year, people were going to riot. Because the games are too popular to then not be in the consideration. And they're going to win because they're popular.
Yeah.
That said, I will say I think that in some respects, both Skong and Expedition 33 have enough merit to be considered Game of the Year. It's not like Game of the Year's nomination is entirely taken up by, like, Fortnite, PUBG, Battlefield 6 and the new COD or something. You know, it's not like somebody paid to put their shit up there that nobody would care about or no one would agree is actually a good game. Which sometimes it can just feel like that is actually what the case is for how they choose the nominations. It's like, oh, so that was just whoever made the most money. So that's just big publishers. And sometimes it feels like the big publishers genuinely are just putting in ads. Like, they pay for nomination spots. But, I don't know. I'm glad that indie games are getting so much recognition as being good. It's just, it's a shame when it ends up leading to total saturation of any possibility. Because one of the discussions we were having in my server about like, oh, who do we think the Game Awards nominations are going to be? Do we think like anybody unexpected is going to be in there? Part of it was the vague assumption that because Skong and Expedition 33 were going to be probably in the categories for best game of the year and for best they would be in there for game of the year, and they would also be in there for best indie game overall. Because that would be the case, we were all like, yeah, well, that's going to leave a lot of room in things like a best soundtrack or best art direction. There's going to be probably, like, Skong was always in the running for best art direction for good reason. Like, look at this is gorgeous. But, oh.
It's also, like, the problem with Skong is also, like, unfortunately, it's not the first iteration of the game, so it always almost feel a bit cheap to give him the prize of, for example, best art direction, because it's like, if it was that good, would it have won last time with Hollow Knight? Catch my drift? Because it's not making anything new, and you're like, oh, should we just celebrate someone who's maybe making it a bit new?
I think that Silksong does a good enough job of setting itself apart in artistic style because it feels and looks very different than Hollow Knight does. Yes, it's the same style, but like, if you were gonna go by, oh, it's the same style, then Silent Hill F shouldn't be in best art direction either, and it is. So, because like, oh, that's just 3D animation.
It did change things a lot from their other side.
Yeah, but it's still just 3D animation. They've done it before.
Yeah,
like,
you can't go with 2D versus 3D. I'm talking about like very much the art style and the assets. Like, let's be real here. I mean, I guess the enemies have changed a little bit in this game. But
you're very early still in Hollow Knight. Not Hollow Knight, jeez. You're very early still in Silksong. The Marrow and the other early areas look a lot more like Hollow Knight than the later areas do. Like, later areas are such a drastic departure from anything that is released in Hollow Knight. It makes sense to me that it would be in the running for it. It is.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
it is a direct evolution.
Yeah, I didn't get to that point, so I couldn't know. But yeah, I guess if it does change, like at the beginning of the game, I would not have like art direction.
Yeah, I would probably. That's fair. I would definitely argue that.
But if it does change, then I'll be like, okay, sure, that's good.
Like, it's clearly, it's an iteration upon the original, but it's unique in its own right, still. It does more with it. Perhaps the best way to describe it would be, Silksong does things with Hollow Knight's art that Hollow Knight's art never did. Does that make sense? Yes, it's the same style, but it's more of it in different ways, so it's not just the same.
Oh, the bus you're farting. I knew I remembered it.
Oh, you know this guy?
Yes, because I've seen him online, because he has an interesting lore that it's not a story thing, so can I tell you?
Sure. Ah!
Basically, this character was, I think, this character was created by Seth Goldman, who was diagnosed with cancer, and his only wish was to meet Team Cherry.
Aww.
He managed to meet them, and they offered him to design a character, which is the Seth we know today.
Aww.
He didn't make it to see his character, but his memory lives on in the game.
And they made him a total fucking badass. He's kicking my ass.
And we have the concept art that I'm gonna send to you, and it's really just a very cute sketch.
Oh, please do.
Of a little bug.
Show me the guy. Oh, that's so sweet. And he's the guardian who, you know, stands eternally to protect the shrine. That's sweet.
Yeah, I really like that. So because I remember someone being like them, I felt like the music was a bit sad, I think, or something like that.
It's a very sad music, yeah.
Yeah, so people were like, damn, that's so strange, and then they realized it was because of that.
It's a tribute, yeah. Aww. Well, that's
like,
really
look, it's
nice.
Not a spoiler. That's gonna make your friends die.
You know it is, because he's kicking my ass, knowing it's for a good cause.
Making you, yeah, exactly, you're like, I hate you, but
I can't hate him.
Exactly.
Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, jeez. It really does explain the music. I just kind of thought we were like, oh, we're two warriors at the end of the world. Our duty compels us to fight for what we believe is right. Him to protect the grove, us to save the world. Both are right, neither is wrong, but they cannot coexist forever. Yeah, I was reading into that, but that makes more sense. My interpretation.
I mean, I don't think your vision is necessarily wrong. I think
yes.
they played into these.
Yes. It was a little overly sad for just that, because there's very little direct build-up. I'm like, oh shit, okay. God.
It's forcing you to still like him.
Yes. He's tough. It's a shame that the kid didn't make it see his boss.
That's so tragic. I hate when that happens.
Yeah, I think there's another. I can't remember the game off the head. They had a similar situation where it's a person who big fan of the game. They got to meet the devs, and the devs were like, "Here, we're gonna put a tribute in the game to you." I think it may have been the Elder Scrolls.
Probably.
I hit the wrong button. Ow. I gotta change up my strats, methinks. What if instead of the flint stake I use something else? What do you think the... Oh god. Wrong one. What's better than the flint stake? I don't know, the flint stake's good. I just gotta actually, use it. But we're not in dream battle, so I don't want to fuck it up. I don't know. That's the problem I have with the tools in this game, is I can always want to be like, oh, I want to use them, but they're very expensive to use. And so if you die, because you still use the resources to make them, you kind of end up in a situation where you're getting very little for what you're putting into it. Essentially, you're permanently losing resources, which is rough to have to deal with, unfortunately. Oh, hi, you're behind me. Oh boy. Hello. Ah! Ow! He's so fucking good at hitting me with that stupid shield attack. Alright, can we get out of the region where there's stuff in the foreground that's in my way? But yeah, trying to use the tools is a pain, because I always feel like I'm running out of them. Like I'm at risk of completely running out. Ah, damn. I do love that he rallies. Okay. Rallied right in my fucking face and killed me. I get no practice effort with phase 2. It's bad. It's rough. I don't know. Am I making my point well about the tools and the economy issue with them? Because I feel like I've tried to make it 3 times. I don't think I've ever finished the point.
I think you did.
point is, I don't like losing materials. I don't like permanent loss. And if I die while trying to integrate the tools into my strategy, well, what am I supposed to do? You got to hear the song of your people? Oh, you got to prove of the hero? Nice. I'm sorry, little one. I need what lies behind you. I don't even know what lies behind him. I need completion percentage. Oh man. You know, I gotta give him this. As much as he's kicking my ass, I feel like this is a very fair fight. Like, I'm not actually mad at it in many ways. And I don't think that's artificially because this is a kid who has cancer and I'd feel bad about dissing on his boss. I think very genuinely they made a very good, like... You know how your favorite Dark Souls bosses are the ones where you're, like, in a dance with somebody who's equally skilled as you?
Yeah.
He's like that. He fights in a way like a bit like a player character, which is really cool. Ow, come on, I killed myself with contact damage? You got to put the here before the 5-minute mark. Very nice. Considering the fact that you're back here, that means you didn't beat it though. Did you run out of time still, or did you die? Actually, I am curious on that, Pyro. Is your difficulty with Fatalis running out of time, or dying too much? Which side of the coin are you on? I'm getting very lucky on this fight. I just took 3 separate contact damages because I ran into him. Please, sir. Damn it! You died one too many times. You're on that side. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, it's rough. Your friend is currently working on the Hornet cosplay and painting the giant helmet thing. You mean her head? I do like the people who make interpretations of the Hollow Knight characters where their faces are actually masks, because that's what it's described as, is that you have a mask and you're wearing that instead of having a face, though it's unclear whether that's literal or metaphorical. Though there is some degree of literality to it, because there is the mask maker characters in both games, and the mask makers seem to imply that they genuinely make new faces for people, which is very cool. Ow. I'd like to stop taking contact damage, please, game. Like, I know part of the combated feel is the spatial positioning. That's why it's so fun. Oh my god. Ah, dang it. It's just rough when you're like, oh, I'm doing well against this boss, and then you're like, actually, what if I ran into him 3 times because I misjudged the fucking positioning of the sprites a little. Listen, buddy, I get it. You work for the Gestapo. Ow. Come on. Come on. Alright. You about to be in a rough spot, but I might be able to make this work. Damn it! They wear it as a helmet. Oh, is it gonna be like fully enclosed? I've seen a lot of hand art where it is like actually a bit of a helmet and not a like head, which I'm okay with. I think that's an interesting interpretation, especially because, you know, we're humans and don't have giant bug heads. Alright, Seth. I need you to stop kicking my ass. And sign up for a boss fight that would take me the entire stream. Ow. Yoink. God damn it! I love contact damage. I love contact damage. Contact damage is my favorite thing in any game ever. Then there's never been anything better than contact damage. I'm gonna lose it, Nem. I'm gonna lose it.
Was there always contact damage in Hollow Knight? Because sometimes
There is.
It's really okay, because when I was playing like Silksong, I swear to God, I think it's because it had been a few years that I'd played Hollow Knight, so I forgot. But I was like, oh, so I'm just like I'm barely touching it, and I get as much damage as if it had swiped at me. And I remember thinking, isn't this a bit stupid though? Like, I feel like if you just touch the guy, you should lose 1 life, not 2.
Yeah. The 2 mask default contact damage on some of the early game enemies is actually some of the most obscene shit in the game. Like, okay, I accidentally touched God. Maybe God can do 2 contact damage. But like, random fucker in the middle of nowhere. And you know what? Seth does not do 2 contact damage. He's chill. He just also kicks my ass in other ways. I think what it is that Hornet, unironically, is just a lot larger than the Knight. So when you're the Knight, you don't end up accidentally running into things quite as often. I will say, contact damage was still the bane of my existence in Hollow Knight as well, and that's because I am really bad at maintaining the distance from the enemy on my own. I will constantly run into them while I'm trying to press the attack. What the hell? It just didn't do what I wanted it to do, game? Thank you. Okay, thanks. Yeah, great. Awesome. I'm like hitting a button and the button's just not doing anything, even though I was absolutely capable of doing it. Yay. Cool. A lot of my gripes where I'm like, oh, I keep contact damaging is Seth keeps positioning himself in the, what I would call, exact right position for it. Which is to say, he's a little less than one dash away from me at most points in the fight. And in that position, it means that if I'm trying to close the distance and I go to use the dash to do it, I'm fucked, you know?
I'll be back in 1 second.
Okay. My Shayla. Oh, come on. He does contact when he stands up? That's bullshit. Only you mentioned the Game Awards, you said the nominees for Best Adaptation got mildly upset. No Sonic 3. I'm gonna be real, Pyro. I'm so sorry about this. I didn't hear that there was a Sonic 3 that came out at all. So, yeah. There you go. If that helps where the popular consciousness is at. Oh my god, he killed me in phase 1 again. It had Keanu Reeves as Shadow. I mean, the Game Awards are your Super Bowl. You watch for the trailer. Oh, wait, you meant, the movie adaptation. I see. I actually haven't gotten through all of the categories, because yeah. The site was pretty broken when I tried to use it, so that's why I haven't done that yet. I am also with you. I think most people just watch the Game Awards as a show for the trailers. Not so much as a, like, this is the one and only source upon which we can decide who made good games this year. Even if Skong loses every category it's in, which, because Clair Obscur is in all of them, it's entirely possible. If that ends up being the case, I will still have enjoyed and loved Song and will recommend it to people. It's not like the Silksong devs actually need that much more money. They elected to sell the most anticipated game of many decades for $20. They know what they're up to. But also, didn't Sonic 3 come out last year? Like, I thought it was December 2024, not 2025. Sorry, yeah, 2025. We are in 2025. Because that would be an explanation for why it wasn't included for Best Adaptation. Pretty sure the rules for the Game Awards are the same as the Steam Awards. It needs to be, it needs to have come out this year. Otherwise, it's not included. Uh-oh. Ooh. There we go. I'm sorry. I've seen the pattern. I know how this ends. And so, it ends towards the end of time. I'm sorry. You were strong. What's all this? An old castle or something. Ooh. I'm sorry, yeah. No, I'm like, Sonic 3. Sonic 3. I thought you meant a game. Like a Sonic 3 game that came out. Here we honor the seed that sprung the wood. By her grace may all bugs stay safe to join us and our song. Is this the Silksong? No, but we can go back in time. Dun 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 dun. Bring me in to the heart of the wood. Hello? That looks like a way to leave. Anything up here? No? Okay. Very spiderwebbed. Oh, isn't this pretty? Oh. Nihilith! Oh god, hi. What's happening? Oh. I see. You're also using Seth's theme. You hurt quite a bit. That hurt. Interesting. You have the heart powers of every single thing in the forest. Isn't that fascinating? Oh, that's rude. Welcome back. I'm fighting a different boss that has the same theme as Seth does, which is funny. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh god, that's gonna hurt. Oh, straight in the hole. Oh, no, 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 no. Uncool, dude. Oh, come on, my ankle was in it. Rude. Rude. Are you still playing Silent Hill? Or have you switched gears?
No, I have switched gears to doing some work.
I see. What you working on?
I have like a lot of like little projects that I've been working on. Not sure if I'm gonna do these paths of working on 5 things so you can, you know, tick off 5 things on your to-do list and feel good, but barely make any progress, or if I'm gonna do only one thing and feel less predictive but actually get shit done. Who knows?
Who knows indeed.
I'm not the only one to do that.
Hello, D1 freak. Okay, I gotta be a little bit more careful than I am right now. Oh god. God dang it. I was supposed to be out of that by then. Ow. I love how if this little intro section wasn't here, I almost definitely would have beaten the boss by now. Give me the 2-second boss run back. Give me the 2-second boss run back. Oh, I beat him in less than an hour. Wow. Nice. I didn't even realize. So, do we get to know any of the little projects you're working on, or are those trade NEM secrets?
I mean, I have like certain YouTube series that I want to make. There's like lots of, it's mostly animation video or like animatics that I have to work on.
I see.
But I'm not used to doing things that are not live, you see? So
I see.
I'm a Twitch streamer, and suddenly I'm like, shit, actually maybe all these YouTubers were fucking grinding their life. I cannot imagine doing editing, and now I have to think about that. That's different.
Oh, come on. Sorry, bullshit occurred. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. I am taking so much damage in this fight from me doing stupid shit and not from me actually fucking up. What the hell? So what are you working on animating? Like, you said, you know, little projects and animatics, but do we get to know any of the subject material, or is that also trade secret?
No, it's not straight secret. One of those is like I wanted to make a little animation, more like an animatics about like graduating from my college of animation and how my movie was not super great or like super. I mean, I think it was good. It was good, right?
I
It was not
liked it.
popular, but sometimes it's gonna sound cheesy, but it is about, you know, the travel and not the destination. It is about the friendships you've made along the way. Because sometimes, right, that's the thing, right? We go into it, okay, I don't know if it's gonna be deep or relatable for anyone, but sometimes you do go into a degree and hope that you're gonna come out and be like, shit, I've done so many great things. Or like, I have this one thing that's gonna be great, and then it just goes. And now you're like, okay, shit, well, I was betting everything on that. But that doesn't mean you didn't get something. Like, you did do a bunch of fewer things. Maybe you learned a bunch of things that's going to be useful, even if the end project didn't work out exactly the way you wanted. Maybe you made friends or connections, or maybe you just, you know, maybe you had a great time. Which is why I advocate for, like, y'all, please try your best to make your college time great by other means than the education.
Yes.
Like, it's gonna sound funny from me that had 2 degrees and basically never had fun. Like, okay, I never had college fun. By that I mean,
What
my
better
second
experience, what better teacher is there than personal experience?
exactly, because in my first degree, I was like really focusing on education, which I kind of regret. And the second degree, it was at a school that was like an hour, like and a half away from home. So then I was like, fuck that shit. I am not doing any college fun shit. I want to go home. Which honestly, I get that one. Honestly, I would have never done any college. So if your college is not, I'm assuming you died.
I did the stupid shit. I fucked up my jump and I just completely whiffed a pogo, so I just fell into a hole and she was definitely close to death. So I.
Tragic. Yeah, I feel that. So yeah, so like if you live on your college or close to it, right? I will recommend, gang, please try and make friends that's gonna go to dinner with you. Please go to coffee shop and bubble tea shop and have fun. Please like have those hang out. Join a fucking club. Try and do, like, it's sounding like so like, oh, why would I want to do that on top of like, no. If your degree ends up being like shitty, like for example, if your degree ends up being useless, if you had one big project that you wanted to come out of that degree, and then when you do it, it's not that great, you will want to have had a great time, and I will say something. Those clubs and those people might actually be better for you than, not the degree, but like, you would be surprised how much like going at a club and knowing a few people can help you in the future, or like making a bunch of friends and hanging out will have been doing so much for your mental health and maybe just like your social interactiveness. Maybe you're gonna be better at it. Maybe all of these friends will be like, hey, you know, buddy, I just got this opportunity from a friend. Because personally, like, for example, I had a job before I got unemployed, which I might get back, who knows, we'll see, it's on the thing.
Fingers
but I got that job
crossed.
for what? Because of a friend? I got a commission from you because you had an opportunity that you gave me. And technically I could put that in a portfolio. I didn't. But like I tried it and it was kind of, honestly it was fun. So I was like, look, I could do that shit again. Especially since now like with the thing that's like kind of a image replacement, they're working with Vector. I think if I had to do logos, I would probably make the sketch but try to, because I think this logo Vector is in Clip Studio, but it's kind of, it's okay. Okay, it's made for artists, not like for Legos. So like maybe I could just learn a little bit how to make the vectors, and then, you know, maybe I could do logos. That could be my thing. You know, I've had a lot of connections to like commission that were friends. I had lots of things that's like, you know, a lot of things in life are about knowing people. So would be funny, like as much as like joining a club sound like it suck, or like maybe sometimes hanging out with friends does feel like it suck. It is worth it, but in another way, just because it's worth it doesn't mean like you have to do 4 hours of that shit. You know what I mean? Like, have one movie night with your friends like every week or every 2 weeks. Have a club that maybe you spend like an hour to a week. Like, don't push it, but
Get
show
it
up,
done.
make it
Get
happen.
in there. as somebody who is on maybe the other extreme of the spectrum, lives on campus, has a fairly sizable friend group, and we go to dinner, we're in clubs, there is such a thing as too much. It's difficult to juggle it all on one plate. So go out there, make your friends, but know which ones are the ones that you really want to be there to be able to make time for, because if you can't, well, you might end up making mistakes and leaving somebody who you really care about feeling like they're not of that much care. And of course, that would be the worst, and no one would ever want that to happen to anybody. Ow. We're good. Oh boy.
Yeah, because I feel like, for example, every person from my, I basically in animation, I took a gap year, so I ended up finishing another course that wasn't mine. But from the people from my cohort specifically, like that were kind of really more my cohorts, I know every single one of these people, and it's so funny because I went to see their graduation movie still, even though I was not finishing with them, and everyone was like, "Oh my God, Nin, you're here! I'm so happy!" And some of these people I had like never spoken to in my life. But just because we were part of this thing, just because we had a great time, just because we were kind to each other. You cannot always foster this with your your course. For example, the last course I've been in kind of fucking sucked ass. Because there was so much competitiveness that didn't happen. I will take credit when I was with my first cohort, I had just finished a degree, and I remember how alone we were until the last session. We were like, shit, we all wanted to die because it was COVID.
That's such bullshit that just happened.
Died because of bullshit again.
I did not die, but I'm almost, I'm now dead. This boss has a mechanic where it will switch which side of the arena it's attached to, and whichever side of the arena it's attached to, that wall becomes unable to be, it becomes spikes. It went to one side. I took damage because I was trying to get onto that wall. I said, okay, fuck it, fine, my bad. I go to the other wall. I'm barely maybe gonna make it instead of hitting the bottom spike. It swaps sides. That was bullshit. That was actually insane.
It is.
This boss annoys me. I don't like this boss.
Yeah, I can hear that. Wishing you luck with it. Yeah. So I remember I finished my first degree and I arrived in that class, that 3 years degree with a bunch of little youngies just came out from high school. I looked around and I was like, there is no way that I'm staying alone until we get that final, it's the last session last year and then suddenly we make friends. No, fuck it, I'm gonna speedrun this shit. So I instantly made a Discord. I was like, hey gang, wanna go in a Discord? And then it really created a friendship quick. 2-3 days and we were already dining together at the cafeteria. So I'm gonna pretend that it's thanks to me that the chemistry happened. I will pretend. Because people were looking at each other like scary little fawns, and I was like, hey guys, we should all have dinner at the cafeteria. Wouldn't it be nice? And then they're like, oh, I guess. And then we started talking about academics or some bullshit and had a great time. Which, good for them. But yeah, but in my second cohort, I arrived and they already, so they already were competitive and all that.
Yeah.
You can't always foster it. Sometimes you will be too late. But when you can foster it, please do it. Everyone is scared. Just pretend, just you got this.
The fact that so much of this arena technically qualifies as having environmental damage is so lame. Because environmental damage takes precedence over iframes.
Oh, really?
I took 4 fucking damage, I think, in this fight. Because I had iframes, and then I would end up in a, pit or something, and then I would take an additional damage, because even though I had iframes from having just been hit, and the hit threw me into the spikes, you still take the environmental damage.
Oh, that does sucks.
I do not like this boss. This boss feels like a chore. Seth was cool. Seth was fun. This bitch needs to stop using Seth's theme, okay? That's his. Get your grubby little mitts off my boy. You are nothing. You're some fuck-ass flower.
I hate the flower. Yeah, so that's my thing that I would say. It's for example, obviously the full core that I was in. Now I still talk to these people. Some of them, I follow them on Instagram. I literally had someone last week that followed me and I was like, oh, who's that? Oh, I think it's someone from that tour because I recognize kind
Shit.
of their style of username or their name, and I don't think I've spoken to them a lot, but I was like, you know what? Still fine, and if I had to recommend someone for a project or something, I would be like, damn, I remember these people, and like, I'm still in good terms with a lot of YouTuber vibes. I don't talk to them. Sometimes you just need to create a great memory in people's mind so that they remember you if they have an opportunity, which can happen more often than you think. So go out there, have clubs, have fun, just be kind, and helpful. You
Fucking
don't need to be
finally.
funny.
It's dead.
Did you kill it?
Yeah, it's dead. I'm so glad.
Like, you don't need to be necessarily funny. You don't need to be like cool or great. You just need to be kind,
We are life.
be warm,
We are
and
growth.
be generally helpful.
What world without us? Yes, I absolutely. Seed, defeat Nihilith. Cool.
You got this.
I did. I'm stealing its heart now.
I think fucking should.
Oh, this is where the fucking pollen heart is. No wonder it's a pain in the ass. Jesus. That's crazy.
So was it worth it, or do you still regret?
Well, I needed it for completion, so yeah. The ancient heart of the shellwood connected to all its living things. Her presence would once have maintained the wood's fragile order, allowing the safe passage of bugs across its branches. Shrine Guardian Seth, eternal defender of the Shellwood Shrine. His pin and symbol show many marks of their use. He offered fair warning and challenge, a duel in the purest sense. I admire his honor and his skill. Aww, Hornet admires him. That's nice. That's very sweet. Actually, I will say though, in a practical sense, I have no idea what this does for me, because I have 3 hearts already, and the quest only needed 3, so okay. I didn't even update my completion percentage. What? I'm still at 85. What the hell? I'm glad I got to fight Seth, but like, what the heck?
So you grabbed a lot of people's heart.
Yeah, so like super late game, that's your goal, is you gotta steal hearts for reasons.
I don't know if I'll get to that point, but we'll see.
Hopefully you do, it's fun. Oh, is that all that was over on that side passage? Oh, okay, cool. I already did the hard part, which is getting up here. Come on, get me out of here. There we go. Yippee-ki-yay! Alrighty, well, what's next? What's next? Oh yeah, we came here to go to the White Ward, didn't we? But maybe there's new stuff in the Underworks. We haven't really been in here since, you know, the happening. Since the events. Anything of interest over here, perhaps? No, not really. Well, it is interesting. This is clearly like an area where there is some influence from the Shellwood present in the Underworks, which is... But it also appears to just have been the drill. Perhaps this is a Belvane? Perhaps... Oh man, there's nothing up there? I thought I was so clever there for a second. I'm below this guy. I'm below this flea. I need to get this flea. I don't know how to get to this flea. But I do need to get to him. Shit. Am I gonna die trying to get out of this parkour challenge? I think I might. Uh-oh. Alright, we made it out. We live. for now. Uh-oh. Really don't want to pay to rest at a bench again. Worst mechanic ever. I'll do it. Interesting. Also, what the hell? That is nowhere near or even connected to where the emblem on the map for the pollen heart was. That's some bullshit. How are you actually supposed to go and find that naturally? I found it just because I was like, ooh, I'm in the Citadel. Let's get a little silly with it. Let's go explore. Ow. Perhaps I can get to it now, over this way? Ow. Sorry, scrubbing bubbles. You're dead to me. Okay. Love the giant buzzsaw blocks. Very real thing that somebody would have. The little guy is hypothetically like right below here, but those gears are in action. Oops. Ow! Maybe if I go over here, there's that like sort of secret area up top. To be honest, I don't remember how the hell you get up in there either. Ah, like this. That was brutal. Undersweet. Use their steel bristled pen to scrub soot from vents and pipes. Their sharp cleaning implement is as filthy as the rest of this place. They only layer grime on grime. Wow. Crust King Khan, hardened warrior lord of a bygone age, able to command the coral crust to his bidding. For his student stewardship, his legion seemed utterly loyal. For less combative bugs, his would have been a hard rule. Oh man, I like completely forgot to read these. Kai, plump, plentiful drifter of a coral past. Once teamed around their tower in numbers immense, it is a rare chance to witness such a bountiful display of life. Spinebeak Kai, steel-horned floater able to defend itself and its companions, critical member of the larger flock. Without them present, the Kai would be fast driven to extinction by larger predators. Steel Spine Kai, it's toughened Kai capable of extending sharp spikes from within its shell sac. Seeming soft, but hiding a sharp surprise, any larger predator attempting a bite would have learned a pointed and painful lesson. Yuma! Gelatinous coral drifter of simple mind and placid demeanor, a creature at its most basic. This one is no threat to me or any other. The Yumama. I got the Yumama joke. A large gelatinous drifter chases away threats by hurling its bulk around. When defeated, it splits into many smaller forms. Yet another remarkable creature of the last land before the monarch. Karaka. Staunch and skilled bladebug of once flourishing land lost to time. The core member of a powerful order, trained, fearless, and faithful. Theirs was a kingdom of warriors, one built upon their blades. Kakri. Lithe-winged scouts frequently paired with their heavier brethren. Its training resembles my own, favoring fast strikes and rapid movement. Once a hunter, perhaps? The Yago. Wide-masked aerial attacker trained to act as support for its grounded companions while remaining at range. Not a frontline force, but in my assault upon their tower, all emerged to see me stilled. Yeah, crazy that these guys are not considered a frontline attack force, because they kicked my ass. Karak Gore. Heavy, hard-shelled charger relying on weight and strength, far tougher for being matched inside their crisscrossed domain, must have lived their whole lives within the tower to command it so. The Alita. Battle Angel. Leaping hunter of a bygone age, the swiftest of their sect, deftly scaled with spinning foreblades. In contests of speed and strength, I have often seen the swift more often triumph, a lesson I've taken to my own heart. And Korkrast Karaka, overgrown elder, able to spawn burning bubbles from its coral-cased shell. This bug's fusion with the crust growth. It seems intentional, though I imagine the union is far from comfortable. Finally. Are there any others in here that I haven't actually, looked at yet? Tormented Trobio, depressed thespian consumed by the melancholy of a collapsing world. This one chose to embrace the doom to come. I shall not share such easy surrender. Damn. Bro was in fact consumed. Pinstress, blade maid of a once renowned warrior sect, survived long beyond the rest of her order. I like her for her willingness to teach and her spirit so strong despite a long age spent solitary. She has my respect. Aww. That's nice. You're getting lore dumped on them. Cool, I have actually read all those. Huh. Interesting. Sort of a shortcut over here. Ow! What's up here? The distinct impression I've been up here before. Oh. Oh. Oh no.
What's up?
Oh. Just death. A friend of ours. He's gone.
Oh wait, oh I thought it was you were at death. Oh. That's not
No more. Run. Free. No more. Toil. No more. Toil. Run. Free. Aww. Poor guy. There may have been some consequences to my actions.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Who'da thunk it? The Konsus, they quince. Oh my goodness. Oh, what? That hits through the fucking floor. Rude. The Underloft, exhausted bug, grown sickly from the smog of the underworks. The workers' twist pins, once tools of repair, now serve as spun projectiles. The cost of so much grandeur. Did I peer closely enough into the foundations of my own kingdom? One must wonder if you did. Come on, just die already. Uh-oh. Oh, hi, a rosary. I love money. Finally. Alright, that's another heart destroyed. Wonderful. Okay. Wait, what the hell? Have I never been down here before? That's a closed shortcut. Is open now. Huh. Interesting. Do I want to take a venture cut or... Nah, let's just go... Let's try going this way to the whiteboard. It's a very different path. We haven't been that way in a while. Presuming we can even get in this way. Oh, it's one of those down there. Should be able to get in over this way, right? Ah, there's the bench. Wonderful. This way we go. Dun da 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 dun da da. Yeah, if I overshot my destination. Whoopsies. Down? How do I get down from here? The hell? Is it this? That's strange. Am I crazy? I mean, clearly the game shows that there's a path that connects there. Presumably there is, to some effect, a path there. Can I not get back to the whiteboard through here? This might be a one-way path. Fascinating. Presumably the way out of the cauldron was too? Oh wait, is it down here? Oh, this just seems like a dead end, so... Why does this exist? Eh. Well, taking the long way, I guess. Wait a second. I can't go this way. I know that. Man, it's been forever since I've had to navigate this place. This place is a maze. Hello, Cock. You know very little about Skong, but you do enjoy watching the little bug ponder a map extremely seriously. Absolutely. Swamp. I've been down here before. Oh god. The exploding ones. I do kind of like killing the exploding ones. It so looks like you could go through the ceiling there, but you can't. I just got lucky on not taking damage from burning my feet off. Okay. Interesting. I was not aware that was a possibility. How are you today, Cock? Oh boy.
I have to say, out of context, this sounds so bad. We need to like clip every single time you say cock out of context, like, hi Cock, how you doing today, Cock? It's me montage. 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's fair. Be prepared for whatever the Stellaris multiplayer is, because that's gonna be cock
I
central.
hate you, Cock. Oh my god, I like you, Cock. You're so good at I like Cock. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. But you know what? It's probably better that than you go kitchen, because now it would make you sound like a Discord moderator. So maybe it's better to say Cock.
Yeah, at least then I'm just gay and not like a freak.
Exactly.
Today you learned that Saban, the brand behind Power Rangers, wanted to adopt an earlier Sentai. For that, Stanley got a contract to use 3 Sentai series back in the 70s in exchange for the rights to use a Marvel character to show. Interesting. Glad you got to utilize your name. You're very excited for Cock Central. I mean, who isn't? Cock Central's where it's at. If you're not in it to win it for Cock Central, are you even playing the game right? That's what I want to know. I think that was a piece of craft metal that had been up there previously. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. They were nowhere near me. Ow! Ow! Fuck! I just had one of the most ridiculous series of I can't believe that just happened I've ever witnessed. Oh. Oh boy. Shit! Finally. God, the Void Mask killed. Silk and shells corrupted. That Void seeks now to claim this land whole. These poor shells are only the beginning. Alright, so this is the hypothetical way out. Oh yeah, and once that closes, you can't get back in. Dang. That's a shame. Why is that one way? That feels like that should not be a one-way exchange, but whatever. What do I know? What do I know about game design? I'm not Cheap Cherry. I didn't make the best-selling game Hollow Knight. Cock a kitten would be freaky. True. You're doing so awesome. You're working on a paper. Ah, I'm glad that you're being productive. Personally, I hate working on papers and being productive. I would never do that. Never once, not even a little bit. You know? You know what I'm saying? You get me. You picking up what I'm putting down. What are we doing at this point? I don't know. What else is there for us to do? Oh, that's right. I kind of wanted to go back to the White Ward. I don't have any keys, though. Keys are generally consumed. Maybe if I go to the White Ward anyways, the key is in the White Ward, and it just wasn't able to be found at that point? What do I know? I don't know. Certainly not how to get this. Hello, boy bro 420? You're gonna head to dinner around 6? Sounds good. Sounds good. What act is this? Never mind. Yeah, I think you know what act this is. Not hard to find out. You gotta be parasocial about YouTube streamer Yin-Yang Gamer. Better watch out. What key? Don't tell me if you know where it is, but it's the one that we need to get into the White Ward. There is a thing in the White Ward that seems to require a key. There's like a door on the bottom floor. So we're gonna go, yeah. Well, I'll show you exactly the location when we get there. Boink. Boink. Money, 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 money. Yum. I love money. I love money. I love money. Oh, I didn't have those things for unlocked. More effective opponent would... A more effective an opponent than would be guessed. The precarity of its winding domain can make even its simple assault a challenge. Fair enough. I don't find the Cogwork core that difficult to get through, but I see why you might feel that way. Ow. Let's heal up real quick.
I just realized that apparently my mute sprite is like my own model. So you want?
Oh yeah, you did just change things. I was looking at that.
I just changed a new picture, and I was like, why is my old model there? And I thought it was so funny, and I was like, so I left it, and I was like, so and now I'm feeling like, oh, it's because I didn't. Don't be.
You know where it is, but you won't tell. Thank you very much. I appreciate those secrets. All right, keep your secrets. I love money. A true, realer thing never said. You know it. God, there are so many of these shell things over here. And a lot of these abyssal enemies, too. Ha! Get healed on. Ow. Ow. I love 2 mass contact damage. It's my favorite thing in the fucking game. 2 mass contact damage. I gotta walk all the way fucking back there. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I love how you can tell when I stop giving a shit. Because I stopped, like, doing sensible platforming, and I'm just like, alright, we're going speedrunner mode. Just know, I will tell you this, the key is so hard to find, you would not have found it without the video. Now, that's great. Good to know. For now, I keep thinking that is one of those things that lets you, move. Darn. Because there's that pit. There's a pit underneath where this sits down there. And if I could just get in that pit, I feel like there's going to be something down there.
I just need to get into that pit and everything will be alright. I swear, it is gonna be. I love that I see your character jump because you're crunching on some chips. Fully peak experience.
I keep hitting it. I keep hitting the door. But you can't enter the white ward from behind. So, this is the only way in, which means you need to use the elevator. And if you drop in from on top, it doesn't change anything. So... Too high, damn it. Damn it! You're thinking of a different elevator? There's nothing under there? It definitely seems like even if I managed to get this out of here, this would not work, you know? There's nothing under there. Anything? Oh, pins, pain. What about you? You got anything to say? Or the one with an actual corpse in it? Reformed, repaired. The silk, all for the silk. Oh, this is the pins and pain section. Look at this thing. Ornate lock mechanism with a keyhole at its center. Why don't you try to find the keys really funny? I'm just trying stuff out, you know, seeing what sticks. It's not even necessarily to find the key right now, it's just what's in the area. Perhaps I've missed something, you never know. I do love my Bloodborne reference. Yes, yes, you are very scary. Very scary. Anything in here? Nope, okay. Anything in the tube? No, I'm not feeling anything here. Okay. Huh. Ha ha ha! What's up here? Lots of old stretcher beds. What the heck? What the hell? That's a lot of dead bugs. Hey, there's a coral commandment here. That's makes sense. So what's this? Presumably needle. Remember my voice. Why this pain? Must we? To serve beyond shell? Devote eternal. Really, nothing here. I'm guessing this is where they extracted the silk necessary for the entity at the bottom of the world. That'd be interesting. What's her name? Eve? I don't think it's Eve, but it might be Eve. I feel like there should be more up here. I feel a little cheated by the fact that there isn't. God, this device is a little horrifying though. Unfortunately, I've got no idea what else could possibly go in there. I'm a little bit out of interaction methods. Huh. Interesting. Fascinating, even. Old locked up doors. Man, these things are so much easier to kill now. Ha ha ha! More up. Secret, secret, up, secret, up, secret. Oath of the White Ward. While song must be sung and none may falter. Infirmity, sickness, death, all are banished from our citadel. I feel like I've been up here before, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how I've been up here before, but I think I remember having read that. Or maybe not. The surgeon's key. Hello, hello, hello. Well, 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 what is this? You were very close to the key, you did it? I don't think I've been up there before. Bada bing, bada bam. That wasn't even too bad. Very cool, very cool. Wonder how that ended up in the trash compactor, though. Oh, hey, these things are back. I suppose, in case you didn't get all of it. Discarded key of the White Ward opens the sluice beneath the operating theater. We know where to go. Wonderful. Let us pop over here real quick, though. Get our own thing. Now time for one of the worst bosses in the game. How bad can it be? Anything in here that I'm forgetting these days? Wow, that they really don't want you going back up that way. Oh, actually impossible for you to get back up that way. Fascinating. Okay, oh, damn it. Wait before I make the long walk back. Come to me, baby. Away! Unpopular opinion. You don't like a lot of peanut butter on your sandwiches? You know, I'm kind of with you. If I'm gonna have like a PB&J, I'm gonna have a lot of jelly, a low amount of peanut butter. What do you feel, Nem?
I don't eat PB&J.
What?
It's not. I don't know. I've never had that. It's either one or the other.
You'll have like a jelly sandwich or a peanut butter sandwich. You won't have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You won't do the two at the
No.
same time. Why not?
Sounds weird.
No.
Funnily enough, I keep seeing it in movies and it looks fake.
It's so good. Peanut butter jelly is like a pure peanut butter sandwich is gonna be so like overwhelming. It's gonna be so peanutty.
I mean, I just eat the toast with peanut butter. I don't eat a sandwich.
Okay. I mean, that's a little better, I guess. It's still a lot of peanut butter in my opinion. But like, so
Well,
what, you'll
I mean,
have like a
you
jelly
okay,
sandwich?
You control the knife that you're buttering with. Here we are. You choose the intensity.
How dare you presume to give me responsibility for my own actions? That's bigoted of you. You know what, actually, I'm reevaluating. I should just take the elevator down, it'll be faster.
And I will also only take like toast with jelly. But to be fair, we didn't have a lot of jelly in my home growing up. So only time I ever really ate jelly on toast was like in restaurants. They give you like those little plastic cup with like a bit of like strawberry or like raspberry jelly.
Yeah.
You put that in your toast and you eat it with like eggs or some shit. And so I've never tried it. Maybe I would be surprised. But also I think, okay, personally, I just think that those two flavors are just great individually. I don't need to like make them together. You know what I mean?
Okay, but they're
Maybe
both
I'd be
really
surprised.
good together, though.
Perhaps.
Because the sweetness of the jelly is enhanced by the salty savoriness of the peanut butter. And the peanut butter is cut by the jelly, so it doesn't, as Boy Bro said, oh, they don't like a lot of peanut butter because it gets stuck in your throat, you can't breathe and I almost died. Which sounds like an extreme reaction, and maybe you should talk to a doctor about that.
No, but it is sticky. So
But it's
like,
very sticky.
I can understand.
Exactly.
It's kind of like when I'm eating. Okay, my mom has a very fantastic recipe of like. Okay, I call them muffin, but she always gets mad because she's like, "It's not a muffin. It's a cake recipe. Check the amount of sugar." And because of how compact it is, I do need to eat it slow, or else I'm gonna choke.
Oh,
So
that
I
was
get
a
it.
long way
I
down.
get it. Sometimes food does. And it's not that you're really actually gonna die. Your brain just give you the impression that you will.
The unraveled? What the fuck?
Strawberry jelly or grape jelly? I've never had grape jelly. I didn't know that it existed.
I'm a strawberry jelly all the way through kind of person. I have
Same.
never... I don't really like grape jelly.
I've heard orange. I've heard of orange jelly. I would be curious
Ooh.
to try it out. Did you say you about orange jelly, fucker?
I've never had orange jelly, no.
Okay.
Oh, the
Okay,
lights are
you can't
turning
admit.
on. What are we about to What? Oh. The unraveled indeed. Oh, I can't pogo him at all. Okay. He's got some crazy silk game though. What the hell? Weird ass fucking attack. He just spun. What's happening? What was that? Oh. It's got spears now. Okay. 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 Okay, okay, hi, okay, There's a little bit much going on right now. Nope. Yeah, okay. Get these spears out of my way, come on. Die. Die, 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 die. I love cutting things in half. Okay, the spears are back. Okay. Not sure how I'm even supposed to safely hit this thing. Just kind of running a, yeah, it'll be fine sort of experience right now. So long as I out-heal the damage. Yep. So long as I out-heal the damage. There we go. Easy peasy. Well, cool. Ooh. Oh, is that what I think it is? Is that a Silken Heart? Oh, hell yeah. But why are the spheres the exact same as Undyne from Undertale? Fascinating. I don't know who that is. I haven't played Undertale.
What? You've never played Undertale?
I know. It's on the list. I haven't played Doki Doki Literature Club either, okay?
But fuck Doki Doki. Undertale is literally one of the, like, fundamental cultures. It has stayed even to this day. Like, yeah, Doki Doki is great, but I show any girl to a random person, they probably won't know who it is. I show Sam the, like, maybe Papyrus, and they will fucking know. Even the song, fuck, the dude gave the music for the Pope. Forever.
Look. First of all, Matt Pat gave the game to the Pope, not the music. Second of all. So really, who's the real Undertale fan here? I think it's me. Regenerated. Acquire all Silk Hearts. Yay! Cool. Oh, and now there's an exit. Cool, so I don't need to leave that way.
Saying you missed a lot.
I'm aware, okay? I actually haven't... I've managed to avoid basically all spoilers for Undertale, though. So, like, I can get a... I've never engaged with it. I thought the community was annoying as fuck back in the day. And I still think they're annoying as fuck.
Every big fandom gets to be annoying.
Yes, this is true.
Mouth-washing, it's gonna suck. I like Supernatural. There was part of the fandom that sucked. Look, Undertale, there was people that were putting razor blade muffins and shit. Look, I'm just saying.
What?
You cannot. Okay.
I wasn't aware of that one. I just thought they were annoying. What the fuck?
No, because I think someone was making. I don't remember. I think someone was making like ship of like, because we don't know Frisk age. And there were like people that were like, oh, what if Frisk was an adult? They're like, what if when they're an adult they were to make out with Sunsloppy? I don't know. And so people were saying like, people were going to a con and offering cupcake to these people, and they had razor blades stashed in them to try and kill them.
That's
which is
crazy.
Insane. Yeah, it's really bad. So very interesting. But like, look, I'm just saying, every media is good in spite of the people who likes it. You know, you have to not engage. The amount of fandom I'm in that I would not touch with a 6-foot pole because they're just bad, insane. Okay, like when it gets a bit too mainstream. Because there used to be a proper things to this, right? There used to be like, people knew that they were little freaks and they had to respect each other's law, and they were like staying on Tumblr, and they knew it was weird to be part of the fandom, so they stayed in their lane and they were respectful about it. Now that it's mainstream to like things, to talk about it, people are insufferable. So you gotta know, fuck fandoms out in the open. If you're not ashamed a little bit of it, you are doing it wrong.
Yeah. No, I get you, kinda.
But it is good, in spite of the people who like
shit.
it. It's good.
I didn't mean to do that. I believe it. Like I said, it's on the list. The reason that I have never played it is because I've never really had time. I own it. Like, there's nothing stopping me. I just haven't done it. I plan to do it on stream at some point. It's just like pretty low on my priorities because, yeah, everybody's played Undertale.
Yeah. Everyone did.
Did I do the Mr. Mushroom quest back in Hollow Knight? Yeah, of course I did. I got all the achievements except for Steel Soul in Hollow Knight. Also Void Heart, because I couldn't beat Absolute Radiance. I gotta go back and do that at some point. Pantheon of Hollow Nest, please have mercy on me. And if you mean that Mr. Mushroom's in this game, don't specify whether or not you did or did not, because that's a spoiler in my book. Thank you. let's see here. Nem, I'm gonna not look at my chat for a minute. Could you make sure he doesn't spoil that for me?
Sure. Give
Much
me one
obliged.
sec.
Muchas gracias.
I will use my godly power.
That which I have given unto you, the greatest and almightiest of all powers.
Because they did specify what they meant,
Ah, good.
but I think
I would guess that
No
it was
one-
probably... I don't want to know, but I would guess it was
Exactly.
not out of malice and just they did not hear me when I... Or hadn't stream delay, so they specified before I specified don't say.
yeah, because
whether
you
or
said
not,
it,
yeah.
and like not even half a second later, it appeared in chat, and I know that I get the right now.
It's like a 30-second stream
Thing.
delay. Yeah. So... What else do I need to do? What else do I need to do? I want to know where this fucking fleet is. I don't know how to get to it. We've been through the top of Shellwood a million times. We've been through the top of the Cauldron. I guess we could try Greymore? There's a big open space over Greymore. But Greymore seemed pretty explored. But what do I know? I also don't know how to get to that fleet, but we'll figure it out. You. I don't know. Farfields. Away. Hey, what the fuck?
What's up?
I just was not paying attention and ran the wrong way. I am in a hole that I didn't know existed. Where the hell is this? When was I supposed to come and do this? Who are you? Oh, I hate these enemies. I hate them. I hate them so much. How are you still alive?
Hey, do you know how much I hate?
Okay, unironically, what the hell? What is this? What is this area that I just fucking found? What is this? Okay. This is new. I love accidents. Alrighty. But you know those guys in the far fields who they fly around and they do the big spinny attacks? It's those guys. I hate those guys. Those are the guys that I hate. They have no reason to be doing 2 damage a hit. Ooh, that's a lot of thorns. At least there's a way out. Sometimes the game doesn't even give you that. What's down here? Oh, hey, I've been here before. I've always wondered why that just threw you into a ceiling. It's because it pushes you through the ceiling once you've been over here. Oh, God. Ow. I'm trying to use abilities that I think maybe I was not supposed to have when you're supposed to be able to find this. Which is a little bit funny. Ow. Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. Boink. Come on, can we hit the actual thing? Thank you. I knew one would try to run away on me. I need all 12 of those coins. How dare the game imply otherwise? Oh my god. This seems like it would have been a pain in the ass back in the day. Damn it! I was too good at platforming. Oh, ow! Shit. Stream equals thumbs up? Well, thank you very much. I think that you maybe mean that you like the stream, which is a wonderful thing. If you did, thank you very much. Damn it. I keep throwing myself into walls. And the walls are spikes now.
Yes, I'm looking at it. It's fucking horrible. I would not like that. This is another thing that was giving me nightmares.
This is what you don't want to be doing in sculling. It's platforming.
Look, let's be real. The platforming has been few so far, but it has been more bullshit so far.
Yeah, we just gotta get you off the default crest. You'll notice I'm not having this stupid bullshit jump.
Yeah, because I've seen it, and it's so funny, because every time I've, like, you know, played this game or seen people play it, you always have this feeling of, like, you know, I really want to be fair, you know? I want to play the game like it was intended, but fuck it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a part of you that want to be fair and play the game as it was supposed to, and there's a part of you that understand how garbage this is.
There's a part of you that wishes you had Hive Blood on right now, even though it's not in the game. Ow, fucking hell.
What's Hive Blood?
Hive Blood is a charm in Hollow Knight where if you take 1 damage, it will slowly heal over time, which is incredibly good for platforming because it means you can, you know, fuck up your platforming and then just stand around for 2 seconds.
I've never found it.
It's a late game thing that is quite well hidden. I'm not surprised you never found it.
Look, why is this the issues then? Why did they give us something that's incredibly good and then hide it for you to never have it? What's the point?
Objectively, Hive Blood's pretty ass. It is only good in the specific instance of you're trying to do platforming. Because the platforming is when there's the time available to get it done, you know? There we go. Oh man, that goes way up. You! Huh. The tendrils were black. Oh my.
I swear to God, I am not a platforming person.
So this is what was trying to get through. He's very dead now. Finally! Hey, you know that door none of us knew how to open?
Yeah.
It's open.
Damn. And something that's dead.
That's a shame. Actually, that's kind of a problem because I have him in my bestiary. The drag wheel. Shell of a small bug possessed by silk drugs. A husk will stretch its silk to form a crude, crushing wheel. Living silk commanding a dead shell. An affront to nature and one all too common across Farloom. Damn. The unraveled, tormented will of countless husks made manifest in the pit of silk dregs. Souls of so many bugs, obsessed with silk, consumed by it. Their pain shall forever remain in that pit. Even I do not possess strength enough to cleanse it. Damn. That's crazy. But if I look, I think it's up here. The rhino looking guy. I don't have a completed bestiary entry for him. Skull, kill, hardboiled, termite, wander, hawker, flint beetle, yes, the rhino grund. Longhorn beast of Farlam's lowlands relies on its horn to both impale and to wrench the ground beneath it, flinging dangerous bleed. I need to kill one more in order to complete the hunter's entry, and unfortunately, this one I think was supposed to be the second one. He's gone. I can't do shit with that. That's moderately concerning. He's not usually dead. Yeah, that's bad because I'm pretty sure there's only 2 in the game. See, that's what I've been thinking too. Maybe after I beat the final boss that will reopen up, because it would be really shitty if I'm locked out of completing the Hunter's Journal, because that one happens to be dead because I didn't get here before Act 3. I don't know. The fact he's all wrapped up in the Abyss thread makes me think that once the Abyss thread has been taken care of, I can get a deal with it. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Anyways, I was coming over here to look for the other flea, so that's a win. We got what we came here for. Let's go. Let's go see about checking out if Raymore has an entrance to something up at the top that I haven't been to yet. There's probably one somewhere because they wouldn't do something like that. They're normally good about it. If it is that, as I suspect, you can cleanse the abyssal threads and it doesn't just reset the game to standard. If that is the case, then we should be fine. And we can just come back and get that afterwards. Still kind of awful that it's that limiting on when you can and can't get it. Like, even the ones that show up as boss fight enemies, like, pretty much usually immediately you can go and interact with them.
Does knowing if, like, doing the thing, if it delivered the world or not, is that a spoiler for you?
It is.
Okay, I'll delete it. I got you!
Thank you. I want to know nothing. I've been managing to stay blind on all this for so long. That's what I'm staying with, you know?
Yeah. Raiden will, like, literally take a pillow, find my house that are miles and miles away, and slowly choke me in my sleep if I just, like, show them a picture of a, like, monster from Monster Hunter that we already, like, seen in another game, but that is announced, like, Monster Wild, and they don't plan to play it in the next 2 years or some bullshit. Like, this is, like, let's be real, it is insane.
Hey, I'm okay with seeing monsters that are in the game. Actually, no, I'm not, because I want to be surprised by the roster.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, never mind.
Look, you always do this shit. You're always like, I need to tread carefully with spoiler on Drake because they will kill me. They will slaughter me. Like, I have learned that he does not want to hear anything. Like, they would make a vow of silence on a mountain, of like secrecy and shit. Like, nobody, like, if it meant avoiding spoiler.
It's true. I'm a very, very anti-spoiler person, and to be fair though, I do very much try to get involved with whatever media I'm particularly concerned about getting spoilers for. You know, I'm not just like, oh, no spoilers and there's the spoiler embargo for all of eternity if I don't plan on playing the game. You know, especially if I don't plan on playing it anytime soon.
Also, apparently the person was not trying to, like, spoil it. I just missed
Oh, I'm sure. That's what you meant.
No, like, they were not
path
spoiling
the flea is
anything.
on the
I
map.
just saw a word that could be something, and I was like, I'm just gonna make sure because I don't understand the context of anything that's happening right now. Well, it's not funny because the number of media I've gotten into because a friend was like, oh my god, it's so good, can I spoil you a little bit? I was like, yeah, sure. And then for me, sometimes I do think it makes certain media more enjoyable.
Yeah, I don't know. I've had so many bad experiences with spoilers, like, really taking me out of an experience.
interesting.
Wait,
Because
what
it's so
the
funny,
hell?
like the media I'm recommending to you, like the
I've been-
animes that we're watching. Because I've not gotten it like this. There's like a lot of book, and because like they're not like it's taking a long time to make the series, and I've not had the time to read the books yet.
What is
And the books are lengthy a little bit.
Wisp thicket.
Because of that, like I've basically been spoiled it almost most of the things that happens, and I would not say it's impacting much of my enjoyment of the thing. And I would say certain spoiler makes it fun to watch because you're like you get this almost like second time feeling of watch, you know?
Yeah, so here's the other thing about me. I am somebody who doesn't like to re-watch things. You have experienced the very limited number of things that I'm like, yeah, I'd rewatch that. And it's always I'm rewatching it with/for a friend so that I can share in the experience. I don't tend to enjoy redoing things that I've already, experienced. I tend to find myself getting bored very easily in those sorts of situations. Which, I don't know.
Oh, apparently you missed the bench.
You missed a bench? Yeah. Alright, hey Bobor, could you stop backseat gaming quite as much? Like, I get it, you know? It's annoying when people miss shit. Let me experience it myself, please. Thank you. Hey. Boink.
I think it's interesting that you don't want to rewatch things. Is it because you remember it?
Yeah, I remember everything that's gonna happen, and then I'm paying more attention to, oh, that's something that's about to happen, more so than I am actually, like, enjoying the thing. Ow!
I think that's interesting. Because because there must be things that, I guess on simple media, I guess I get it more, but personally for me, I'm always like, oh, but how do I say that? There are always things you miss in the first watch, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. While there are things that you miss on the first watch, I find it is not nearly... Oh my god, that guy can teleport? Okay, that's scary. It's not as rewarding, I find. Like, you're not going to have the twists and turns. I also find that I have my sense of suspense absolutely killed by knowing what's going to happen. So, I don't know.
Yeah, but sometimes media isn't about the suspense, you know what I mean?
Isn't about the substance?
The suspense.
Oh, the suspense. Yeah, I don't know.
It's like getting to know someone versus once you know them. You know what I mean? I feel like sometimes the media is just an old friend. You're not meant to be surprised or anything. You're meant to be like comforted, having a good time. So you don't have like a comfort movie that you watch when you're like upset
Nope.
or when you need like a...
I don't even have a comfort game. Like, other forms of media than, like, games do tend to be also a sticking point, because it's like, I'm generally thinking, ow, what the fuck? Why was there a secondary explosion over there? You already exploded once. It's one of those things where it's like, sure, I kind of conceptually understand why people have comfort games and whatnot. Sort of conceptually understand why. Oh, good. People keep going back to things that they've enjoyed once over and over again. For me, I'm kind of the opinion it's like, unless I'm getting something new out of the experience, why would I go and do it again?
But the thing is, there's always something new.
Oh.
I don't know how to explain
Tricky.
it, but it's like there is always something you've missed because that's just life. You didn't look at everything. You didn't thought about everything the first time. And sometimes it's like just living a different experience will make something different for you.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not fundamentally against the concept of rewatching something. I just don't tend to do it, is I think my point, you know?
Yeah, sure. But I just think it's interesting because like I don't know anyone who does that. And
Who just
I
doesn't
think that
rewatch things?
sometimes, for example, like I think you start thinking you watch an anime that I think I've watched 3 to 4 times now.
Ooh.
And I have to tell you, first time I was watching it, I was confused. And by the end, I was like, shit, I think I understood everything. And one of my main problems is there's a lot of political plot and there's a lot of characters and they are in clans based on color. So I was like, which of these motherfucking purple guy is the guy that
The
did
purple
this?
guy. Dun, 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 dun.
I specifically chose purple guy knowing I could have went with yellow, but it would not have been as funny. You know what I mean? So sometimes because of like the names of the character that I had trouble remembering, and because it's anime and they're all wearing clothes of their colors, it did made it tough for me to be like, who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, that's
So because of
that's
that,
real.
when we're watching, I understood better, right? So it's like, maybe this anime, if I make sure to be like, okay, remember this guy is this guy, you may not necessarily need to rewatch as much because it's probably going to be more clear than it was for me. That's why at some point I think I said, I do you remember this guy? It's the guy who did this thing, and you're like, yeah, I know who that guy is. And I'm like, okay, that's great. I just wanted to make sure. Because it's like, if you're not gonna rewatch it, sometimes it can be tricky. And it doesn't necessarily mean it's a flaw in the media. Sometimes things are convoluted and it does add to the thing a little bit.
Here's my actual hot take on that one. If your piece of media can't be coherent enough to be understood on a single experience, that's a detriment. That's a mark against it. Doesn't mean it's inherently bad, no, but it is a mark against it, in my opinion.
I raise you the point, sometimes it's your own fault. If you're not, like, I don't, maybe if I've watched it more intensively, maybe if I made an effort, okay, to be fair, the names were also names that I just had trouble, personally, because they were not in a language I necessarily know, so I was like, things were complicated. I think if they were named Johnny and like whatever wet ass name, maybe I would have remembered, but I don't think that would have made the thing better. I think it would have made it suck more. But I would have remembered, you know? So it's like sometimes the flaw is on you, and sometimes we can't blame the media, because for example, it's taken from a book, so I will not hold anything against the anime, because we all know how adaptation goes. So
I mean, I was not implying specifically this anime. I'm just,
yeah, but
I meant in
honestly,
general. Oh, shit.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes I don't. I think sometimes on the first one you're gonna be confused until the very end, and you know what? I don't think that's bad. I think a lot of media that you can be confused, and then on second watch it gets clearer. And it's not necessarily because the media is bad. It's because you may have overlooked things as unimportant, and on second watch you're like, shit, okay, was there all along? It's your own fault for not paying. Because sometimes if you were to pay, for example, let's imagine a media that doesn't exist, certain, I don't know, mystery show, murder mystery show. If the author was to be like, hey, don't you think that chair in the corner looks suspicious, then you would figure out the plot, right? It, like, sometimes the plot needs to show you different elements, and they're all looking seemingly important, so you have to force yourself to think. But maybe by the end you're like, oh, wait, so that anime that the chair did the thing or was important? Because you had forgotten about the chair, because you made the decision to forget about it. But if the author had done the figurative putting yellow paint on the chair, it would have sucked for you. So I'm not sure. You know what I mean? I think sometimes there's no solution for the concept that you will dismiss things.
I mean, this is correct. I will give you an example of the one game that I, off the top of my head, can recall, oh, I'm going to replay this because I need to experience more of it, because I'm going to get something new out of the experience of looking at it again. And that game was Hollow Knight. I beat Hollow Knight for the first time. I got the base ending, and I looked at it, and I was like, huh, well, that was really cool. That's interesting. Maybe I should try just opening another save, you know? Maybe that'll be interesting. And, oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck yes. So I opened it up as another save. And when I did that, I saw that poem that shows up in the intro cutscene of Hollow Knight. And I was like, wait, oh my god. This poem that I saw that I thought was basically just gibberish and then, you know, completely forgot the substance of by the time I got to the points in the game where I had the information to understand it, it actually means something. I know what it means now. And then I was also much better. I was also much better at the game, so I was able to go through it a lot more quickly. And in doing so, because I was my first like real Metroidvania, and I had no expectations for what to see in Hollow Knight, when I looked at it, I was like, oh my god, I'm finding all these new areas. I'm finding all this extra stuff. There's power-ups here that I didn't know existed. Or I'm looking at this, like, one new area, and I'm like, oh, if I want to go and be in this area, then I can go and, oh god, I can get there early, because I know what power-ups I need to pick up to make that move possible. You see things that you don't otherwise see. And so...
No.
I think that's a real credit to your argument that, yes, there are pieces of media that exist that are substantively improved by going back and experiencing them a second time.
You know what? That's super fair, and I have a stupid example on top of it.
Oh, yeah?
About the fact that sometimes you need to. It's not all of the media. Every time I play a Dark Souls game, I don't know how to explain the phenomenon that happens because I consciously am aware of this, and somehow it still happens. Every time I play a new Souls game, especially like Dark Souls series, they always have a cutscene at the beginning that explain the lore and show you the bosses that are important to the game. And after watching it, I have forgotten every single thing under 10 minutes.
What the hell?
And, like, it keeps, and I know it's gonna be the bosses, I know it's important, and yet I keep missing them. So sometimes I think we play Dark Souls 2, and like, we saw a guy, and you were like, oh, you know who this is? And I'm like, oh. And you're like, shit, it was in the cutscene, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. But I literally forgot this. You know what I mean? And so I think in that case, for example, it's not the fault of the game if every time I watch the intro cutscene, I keep forgetting it. So sometimes after I finish a Souls game, I'm gonna watch the intro cutscene again, because then I can appreciate the lore and be like, shit, that was actually good.
Yeah.
Or like,
yeah.
for example, Dark Souls, when I can be like, oh, so see the scale is, now I get it. And with like the gameplay that I've had, I think the problem with Dark Souls games, sometimes I feel like it's so removed from the type of stories that I know that I have nothing to grasp all my reference to, so it just falls into the void. But once I play it, I can be like, oh, yeah, there was this enemy that looked freaky. Yeah, that makes sense. And then I can make things, but I will, after 10 minutes of watching it, I already forgot about it.
Yeah.
Completely. It only happens with Dark Souls, which is the funniest. It's like, I'll watch a cutscene and be like 5 minutes into the gameplay, I don't know what's happening. And they're like, but the explained to you, and I'm like, was it though? Truly tragic. I wish it wasn't like that.
I'm fighting Fluke Marm up in here. Fluke Marm, but harder.
Yeah, I'm watching that as well. Looking at hard.
Come on. Bed of chaos looking ass. What the hell? Oh god, hi. Hello. Oh god. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. No thank you. Okay, I can hit him directly now. Come on. Die. 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 You don't have any actual soul, so I can't seal off you. Oh! Oh god, I should get away from that. Huh. Wisp Fire Lantern. Broken iron lantern containing smoldering wisp fire. Wisps will spawn from the lantern and burn foes at the cost of silk. Oh, sick! It's glowing womb. I love glowing womb. Huh. We're so close to this fleet. Are you're actually gonna fucking lie to me? You're gonna tell me that this guy is this is not how I get to him? Really? Really, game? Really? Oh, I'm inside one giant bell, aren't I? That's cool. Up here, maybe? Nope. Ow. Where'd the bank? Okay. Wisp Thicket. It's right there. He's right there. How am I supposed to get to it? Ay, 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 ay. What do you think? This feels like the area it's gonna be in to get through, right? Like, I have no idea how, but... And of course, you know, getting it to this thing involves going through the area of explosions. Nothing in this area has fucking soul. You can't heal. You can't heal in this area. This sucks. Shit. I'm so fucked. Kinda weird that that had the lava noise over there. I wonder what it's close to. For it to be making the lava noise. Oh shit. Oh, hello, hole. Oh wait, this is how I got in, isn't it? Damn it. interesting. They burn themselves out with time. Ow. I am trying to decipher if I'm actually missing something or if I've just gone completely paranoid. Look, last time the Silk Sanity ended up working, so maybe... I'm right. I'm always right. The Silk Sanity was right. I should be hitting every single wall ever. I need to hit every inch of exposed wall. Oh, hey, craft metal. Sick. Been looking for more of this shit. Toil no more, too tired, too hungry, heat and quiet, in dark forgotten, toil no more. Breakable wall. Ah! Man, we're getting into the real roots of the world to get the Weaverlings out here. You know you're getting a little silly with it when you're in the areas where these things start spawning. Oh, hey, finally. A smart hunter learns to wait long in ambush, always ready to strike at the first blow. What's up here? Ah, welcome to the Underworks, technically. Interesting. Ooh. Ow. 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 View. My God, I found the little frickin' shit. At long last, I am free. At long last, I am free. What is this place? Whole lot more under and work here. Ow. I probably don't want to be directly under that. Ouch. Hey, I was kind of right about the placement. Isn't that funny? Thought it might be one of these gear wells that freaks off. Alright, well. Nice. Ow. Oh, hey, it's one of those fossil rooms. Can you actually get infinite shards off this stuff? Kinda looks like you can. That's cool. But ultimately not all that useful. Well, I think that's it. Wait, is that all the fleas too? Oh my god, I think it is. Oh my god, am I free? I mean, we gotta go to frickin' Fleetopia first, but... I'm free! It's over! I've finally done it! I finally got all the stupid fleas!
We got this.
Is this also not a location where I can summon my little guys? There we go. Come with me, darlings. Away! Hi, baby. Take me to the putrefied ducks. God, I haven't been back here in forever. I hate the putrefied ducks. This place sucks. One of the worst places of all time. Very annoying. Alright, do I have what looks like the full map of Wisp Thicket? It looks like it. What else could I even be missing at this point? Alright, we're up to 87% completion out of, I think, 112. Jesus. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. Welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us. How are you doing tonight, our friend? Hope you are doing well, taking care, enjoying yourself, and not getting into too much trouble. It's been a while. It's been a while. Ow. Ah! Ah, jeez. Why can't I leave? What's happening here? I forgot how to get through this area. Sorry for only appearing now. You're taking care of Black BC's very sick. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's a real shame. Oh, that guy's dead. Get me out of here. Hi, Sleepy. Oh, the Wreath of Purity is the other one. That's a shame. That is a shame. Alright, well, let's just throw that on real quick. Wonderful. Aside from a very sick black beast, is your day going well? I certainly hope it has been. How the hell did I get through here before? I know I have. God, simple as that. Oh, hey. Finally completed it. Duct sucker. This mindless bug seems to sense only through its tendrils. Despite the simplicity, it poses a serious threat. Oh wow, I only have 11 more enemies I haven't encountered in the entire game. That's crazy. Ah, shit. I hate this place. I gotta go like 20 feet to the right, and it's like an unending ordeal. You know, I really am a slut for some good potato chips. Like,
We
You
can
know what
tell.
I mean?
We can tell.
I know. I'm like trying to not do it because I know it's not like particularly appealing on stream, but they're so tasty. What would you say your favorite snack is?
Like something that would be like maybe salty or something.
Snack is something you just put in your mouth and you're like, yeah, we'll just
I will
eat that
say there's
casually
like
as I
this
go.
little dry snack. I don't have it that often because often I buy it when I have a craving and then I forget about it and then it takes and then it like okay I will say I love Ritz like the one with the cheese. Really like it. Very
I see.
love them. And I also like okay in French it's called midi melo, but in English I think it's called bits and bites.
Oh, interesting.
And it's like this thing where there's like little stick of pretzel, little cheesy, little kind of Oreo kind of not Oreo.
Oh,
Like,
interesting.
have you never heard bits and bites?
No, these are not. They're not a United States thing, or at least not in my area, or at least not in
Are
my area
you
enough that I
sure?
know what they are. Sarah says I'm doing relatively fine. Lots of work as a nurse around November, December, and with Blackbeast having period, could walk from work straight over to him. Blackbeast also loves potato chips, and Death Note quote: "I take a potato chip and eat it." Dang, absolutely. Uno momento, I gotta speak to my friend. Oh, my dear friend, Miss Hornet, look at how many of the lost fleas have come. It seems even the last few stragglers are now with us. That is well, Flea Master. My travels through this land have been far and deep, and yet almost every reach I met the friendly, inquisitive presence of your kind. You fleas have an uncommon desire for adventure, which I find admirable, even if it is seldom matched by capability. Damn, what a roast! Though I am long accustomed to traveling alone, following your journey and sharing some part in its progress has been a warm thing. And so happy have you made, we fleas. Even as the darkness comes to claim us, we would be honored to bestow one final gift, a treasure from Fleakind's glorious past. May it mark you in Farloom's final moment as a friend to us all. The Egg of Fleelia. Flea friend rescue all of Farloom's floss fleas and receive their final gift. The Egg of Fleelia, icon of the mythical mother flea, passed down from caravans of old, a symbol of protection and kinship. Decreases the cost of silk skills while health is full. Ooh, that's interesting. Me fleas are all gathered, but now the world has loudly marked its ending. As our great numbers grew, it seems our caravan will be the last. There's only one thing left to do, but the preparations require time. If your travels wind their way back to us, dear friend, you yourself are welcome to participate. Huh. Interesting. I presume it's a, thing. So, Bug, not Flea, you return. World is ruined. Final end comes soon, says Flea Master. This land is gravely wounded, but death need not follow. It is now my task to free this kingdom from its dark fall. Such words are just fancy. Nothing left now, except to protect what little we have. All are here now, Bug not Flea, for your seeking. Ours is a caravan full. Much better it is now for fleas to be together, ready to face whatever end will come. The big flea. I love the big flea. He's a goober. Has Blackbeast shown you his new work of an avatar concept yet? You find it disgusting, but to each their own. No, I have not seen his avatar concept. I would love to see it if you want to convey that to me. So, bits and bobs, or bits and bytes. That's a question for you, Nem. You're the one who says they're a real thing.
Yes. I've seen the pictures.
Ah, I see. Ooh la la. Bits and bytes and Melio Melo. Huh.
It's Mili Milo. It's really cute.
Mili
I like
Milo.
it. Yeah. So.
Well, I know the Ritz
inspired anything
sandwiches.
of you?
I know the Ritz sandwiches. Those are
Okay,
pretty
that's good.
based.
That's
Those are good.
At least, okay, yeah, that's fair.
Unfortunately, the other ones, unless that's just a different name for Chex Mix, and I simply don't know what they are.
Oh, I'm gonna Google this shit.
Yeah.
So you said.
But it looks
Chex
pretty,
Mix?
yeah, CHEEX MIX. Chex Mix.
Okay,
Hello,
it's
old
basically similar.
Ah.
Okay, it's kind of similar. Like, it has the pretzel, but the pretzel are a little stick instead of being the full pretzel. There is the same square, like the little, like, square with, like, a texture.
Mm-hmm.
It has also tiny, like, little, kind of cheesy bits, I guess, like little cheesy something.
Interesting.
And there's a little kind of maybe salty. It looks like a Cheerio, but it's not a Cheerio, and it's salty. So it's similar. It has the same concept. It has the same concept.
Interesting.
So that's good. Yeah.
So we've done all the fleas. We have 4 hearts. I don't know if there's more even to be done. I feel like we've done a lot. Maybe we should do a run through the Sands of Karak. I know the Sands of Karak have a, we're like late, so there's always stuff we could do there. Interesting that we have such similar yet slightly different snacks, you know? Like, because Chex Mix definitely, I don't think there's any cheese stuff in it. Anyways, also, hello, Oldrel, ahoy, ahoy. Yeah, you know what, let's pop over to the Sands of Karak real quick. Just like as one last one. And then I think, depending on how long that takes, it might be over. Like, it might be time for us to go and do the thing. Which is crazy to think. Could I turn up my co-host a little? They seem equal or more silent in the game, and I am louder in the game. Meaning if you talk, you would not hear them. Ah, yeah, sure. Thanks for letting me know. I'll turn them up a bit.
The best co-host.
The best co-host indeed. They're a little bit louder now. Let me know if that needs to still be even louder.
Yippee! I'm not co-hosting that much. I'm just staying here. Ah, fuck, I've been called for dinner too. Well,
there you go. Perfect timing.
exactly. And I think you'll probably be done, perhaps, by the time I'm done.
Probably. I need to go and be eating dinner by 6, so that means I am kind of out of luck when it comes to being able to do things at that time frame. But we shall see. We shall see. Thank you very much for joining us, Nem. Enjoy the rest of your evening. If we do not see you, know that we've appreciated your presence. Take care.
My warming and not essential, but still wonderful presence. I love you all. And I'll see you next time I try and read instructions.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, we gotta find things that look like they might go up. Hidden paths that go up. Because that's like the thing we have access to. Is things that go up. I'm kind of shocked that we were able to get that far. It's hard to say. Ow. This is kind of a direct consequence of how the Sands of Karak are put together. It's hard to find things that go up. Oh, hey. The coral fern. Dark furred bug protecting itself with a spiked coral nut. Its fur is thick and silky. Sadly lost to its haunting, I shall never be able to safely touch it. Huh. Interesting. Aw, she wants to touch the fluffy thing. Aw, test. I see your messages, Olga. Did one go missing? Sometimes that happens. Weird. So I'll be honest, it doesn't really look like anything's going up over here. Oops. Accidentally destroyed a relic of ancient history. Oh, it regrows. Coral sways, clear water flows upon our rivers of free time. Interesting. Ow. No, it's just weird that it's using the weird username. Yes. Does it not do that in other YouTube stream chats? Because so far as I tell, that's something that YouTube changed on their end, and I had no control or say in it. It's entirely possible that it is something that can be fixed. I just don't know how to do it. I actually don't spend that much time in other YouTube chats. Shows kind of streamer I am, I suppose. But oh. Yep, nothing back over here we haven't seen yet, it seems. You never do YouTube chats? Yeah, that's real. But yeah, I have no idea why it switched over to using the @ instead of the display name. Like, what's the point of the display name if it's not gonna use it? It's an incredibly odd choice. Ha! Get stuck, idiot. Alright, so nothing off to the left there, it seems. Oh, great. One of these needly little boys has become infected with the abyss. Oh boy. Perfect. That worked out. Okay, changing the Google name did nothing. Really? Very strange. Yeah, I'm not even sure where it's pulling the thing from. You know, there's pink light like straight up there. Ha ha ha! What's all this? Zip zap. Volt nest. Ooh. I see. Whoa. Okay, yep. Gonna have to be careful in here. This place is highly charged. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh my god! Okay. Yep, this place hurts. It hurt bad. This looks like a boss fight. Uh-oh. Volt Firm. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. that was close. Is this one of the few bosses where Wanderer Crest is worse than most of the others? Ooh, it almost juked me. Oh, got me with that one. Got him. God, those are powerful. Hello, Eevee Vapor 2. Welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us. Ooh, what are you? A mote of lightning itself? The Volt Filament. Charged organ from a defeated Voltiver. Can be coiled around thread, imbuing silk skills with electric charge? Ooh. That's cool. Ah! And what's over here? Inspect. A hardened outcrop of Voltrinian. Huh. I'll have to check the materium later. Had to check. It's Jolt Vapor 2. Hi, Jolt Vapor 2. Welcome in. Pronunciation is key. Very true. Very true. Yeah. Ah, test. Now it does work. You gotta change the @XXX and channel settings. Fascinating. Fascinating. Well, glad to know that we actually have a means by which we can change that. I'll be sure to let the viewership know should the question be asked in the future. Because I'm sure it's more than just us who are interested. I think, if I had to guess, we are right back where at the start. Pretty close. A little bit of a scary area still. Ah! But wonderful. We're free. Cool. What do we think? Will there be more hidden stuff in the Sands of Karat that we haven't seen yet? I really wouldn't put it past them. Seraphim Plasma test. Yeah, just worked, Sarah. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Good work, Goldrill, on finding that. Consumed. Alright, there's a bench over here. I just gotta get through here alive, you know? How hard could that possibly be? Probably more difficult than you would like. There we go. Hi, buddy. Rest up. Volt nest. Yeah, just hanging out there. There's probably room for there to be something underneath the slab. Yeah, underneath the slab. So we should probably check that out. Yeah. But first, let's change this blue one out for something else. Nice, it works. Anyway, you'll be tending the hay. Tomorrow come continue taking care of Black Please do better. Bye, Drin. Bye, and thanks, Old Joe. Yes, thank you very much for being here, Sarah. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Take care, and good night. We will see you around later. Goodbye. Alrighty. I wonder, is there anything over here? Like, we know there's something making weird noises. What the hell? Watch this. Huh. Weird. I don't know what these things are. Nor do I know how to interact with them. If it's even possible. Who knows? Certainly not I. Let's go. Alright, let's go this way. Boink, 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 boink. Whoop, and up. Nothing? Not nothing. We've just been here before. That, I believe, is the actual truth of what's going on here. Just had to be sure. Had to be sure that we haven't been out here before. Such dangerous platforming out here. Is this where the bench is? Yeah, it's straight across here. We should go and say hello to the bench. Yeah, driller cones. Get out of here. Doink. Now I can kill the driller cones. Those silk spears, they're kind of wacky. I should not let this go down, I think. Oh, whoops. I've been off to the right there. Something makes me think it's unlikely that this has anything interesting in it. Oh, it's another one of those fossil grooves. Interesting. Makes somewhat sense. Thematically, the sands of Karak are supposed to be absolutely ancient. You're also going to head out, FYI, you just got the races set for your world now, so we're going to start him out and giving some lore. Aw, very, very cool, Drill. Look forward to seeing more as they become available. Uh-oh. Huh. I've made it up that before. I've actually not had it collapse underneath me. I usually get messed up some other way. Not seeing anything else over here, unless... here? No. Well, we've been up there before, but still nothing. Looks like we might just be ending up back where we had been previously. Oh well. Ah, shit. That is fine. These things happen. Ugh, getting through this section is a real pain in the butt, though. Oh wow, you actually need both of those active simultaneously. Otherwise, you just don't get over it. God damn it. Am I gonna die trying to do this? Probably. Yep, okay. Plasmium time. You know what? Just do it all at once. That's how much lifeblood we got to work with, you know? It's as simple as that. Alright, we made it. Wonderful. Let me just real quick so I don't have to remake the climb. Am I missing anything up here? Probably not, but we're checking. Doesn't look like there's anything over there. Ow. Moderately terrifying, but okay, we're good, we're good. Anything up here? There's a light here. Nope. Anything over here? Nope. What if I do this? Why does this little ledge exist? Very strange, very strange. If I remember correctly, is there something directly above either of these? Not from the bench. I don't think there's anything directly above the crown either, yeah. It's sealed off. Alright, cool. Well, unless I'm absolutely and utterly mistaken, then that's the Sands of Karak. Checked for secrets. Granted, there could be a breakable wall or something, perhaps in that little side area over there. There is a lot to be said for breakable walls and side areas, aren't there? Ay. Always is, always is. This is admittedly where the crust nut is. Feels. Oh, Roll Blast himself, that's a new one. Seems to me a bit unlikely that they might have two secrets in the same area, but what do I know? What do I know? Costs me very little to go and, you know, at least check. Damn it. God damn it. Easy peasy, peasy peasy, peasy peasy. Ooh. Hello, crust nut. Anything up here? Nope. This is definitely still one of the strangest rooms in the game. It's like... nothing to be broken. Ceiling is what it is. And you have to actually, like, mine your way through the area. I don't know. It's very strange. It's very strange. Anyways, boink. Uh-oh. Ow. And down and up and oh boy. There we go. And let's get out of here. Do 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 do. Boink. Hello, baby. Da puppy. She seems mad. Is there anything else that I'm forgetting? 'Cause I mean, we've got Wormways. We should probably go say hello to the Spirit of Weaveness Outlaw just to see if there's anything we can get from her. After all, potentially we have seen something related to her lore. Yeah. I mean, can't think of anywhere else that I might be forgetting that we can go to. We found quite a few secret areas. We found quite the number of expansions. So to me, that means it's time to go back to Bone Bottom and get them moving. 'Cause I got half an hour still to kill. So let's see what we can do in terms of making progress, I guess. Wow. This way to Atla. Boink. Let us in. Hello, you. Lady, Farloom's time grows short. If you will further expand your nature, return to me, and the power says I shall bring to you. My thanks, even my... Aw, man. What a load of crock. Anyways. Slicey, 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 slice, slice, slice. We've got memories to go in. Up to the ruin chapel. Dun, 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 dun. Boink. Hello, snails. What's this? That's an unexpected heart you're holding, old one. We can guess to its source, though we believed it long gone from these lands. The heart of a graceful lord. In its taking, I was able to witness his caves and kingdom as they once flourished. A stunning sight, unique, all gone, lost to the pale monarch and the system to keep her caged. It is time, shamans. I have the hearts. Enough is requested. Enough to build your spell. Yes? Aye, we're ready. Still, it's a sad set you're holding there. Strength such as few shall ever know, and all about to burn for Farloom's saving. I'll warn you, old one, this first part might not be pleasant, but let's get you in there. Deep is needed. Now you've only to ready yourself for what comes after. Lay up on the dais, and we'll begin. Magic time! Oh, the hearts. Ooh. Oh, Hornet. This seems painful. What the fuck was that? Welcome to Red Memory. Such as us. Such as ourselves, I see. Oh, I'm on Hunter. Oh, that makes sense. Of course. We have to be ourselves. There is no other way. What's this? Nothing more that way. Oh, this is red. Am I about to fight Nightmare King hello, Weavers. Is that... It's Baby Hornet! Show us your craft, child. Show it splendid as only we can teach. Prove yourself more weaver than worm. Weaving, aww. What? What's this? They're disappearing. Aww. And so we were left alone. Ah! Oh, we're going in the hole. Goodbye. The baby is so cute. The big. I think this is the way we got up. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is the way we came from. Like, we visited the memory, now the time is to move along. Well, that's also the edge. Maybe that's the real edge? Okay. Okay, actually, no, that is the edge. Shit. Alright. Hold up. I know what to do. I love skipping platforming. Going down and in. Interesting. Oh hey, it's the Deep Nest Spider effect. I haven't seen you in a while. Wait. A stagway? I thought this architecture looked different but familiar. We're in Hollow Nest. Not only are we in the Hollow Nest, this is Deep Nest. Ow. For the real knowers in the chat, the chain is broken. The great chapel of Hera the Beast. You took a break to draw an M? Ooh la la. Ooh, fan of Hera and baby Hornet. Oh my goodness. Ignore them, daughter. Their whispers. Greater, grander, weaver, guardian, queen. Those are their desires, not your own. Certainly not mine. Only if you resist them, you might see it. Another hope. Beyond. But recall these words. In time so far. Will you ever remember me, child? Could you?
Sure.
A mother. Before the mask. Before I lay forever in duty. Oh, the red cloak was overlaid with the dreamer's mask. Oh, poor Hornet. She's so traumatized. The weaver masks of Deep Nest. Shwomp. Over. And down. Again. Deeper into the mind. This is the hive. Oh, I know that glow, those architectural pieces anywhere. This is the hive. Of the hive blood mentioned earlier in the stream. God, I do love the hive. They have such a great aesthetic. Hello to the queen. Hive Knight! Good. Better. Yet you will need to be faster. In time, they will come for you. Those who fear your nature, and those seeking to claim it. To survive our world, you must learn to sting, swift and sudden. That's why Hornet is called that. She's a spider, yes, but she's called Hornet because she developed her skills from the bees. She is bee but not bee. So she is Hornet. I've always wondered, like, okay, why is she called Hornet? And there was not really a connection between Hornet and the Hive in the base game of Hollow Knight. It's just not there. So that's cool. That's very, very cool. Because she learned to sting. That pillar looks weird. It's got lights on it. Oh, I know why it looked weird. We're in the Pale Court. Oh, they've got remixed music from it in the background. Ah, sick. Oh, in the roots, it's the queen. It's the white lady. God, the knight could never handle this. The roots, they grow brighter. Hello? Alas, spider's child, for our ways you will think us harsh, you will think us uncaring, unrepentant, and so we must seem, for such is the cost of our wish. Hornet, you are wrong, lady. I knew the wish, and the price to achieve it, and now, across these many ages, I have only come to know it better. Strength in mind, in care, in claw. Strength enough that I may live to see a world better than our own, or to craft a world as I desire. That was the wish of my mother, of my mentor, and of you. Indeed, Spider. So much pain you must have passed to speak our hope so simply. For her you become, who knows clear our desire, and has seen full the darkness beneath our house. I would show you the gift. The pale flower. Witness the first light, the only means we possess to resist that void with which our family is forever linked. Reach forth, child grown strong, wrest it from this remembrance. Burn yourself free from our sad fate. Obtained the Everbloom. Fragile flower taken from deep and distant memory. Its pale light wards against the void. Remembrance. Claim the Everbloom from within a distant memory. Oh. Hello? And now we have received the delicate flower. Perhaps a less delicate version of the delicate flower, because the delicate flower does, descend, last dive into the void, and cut Farloom free. Oh my. And so it weighs heavy. But the joined heart remains. It was not the one expended. The last memory of that which is no longer. The Everbloom. Ethereal flower plucked from deep and distant memory. Glows with soft pale light that wardens against the void. Oh my. I'm gonna be honest, the snail shamans seem to have, done a lot more than just allow and power the ritual. Oh boy. Things seem a little different out here. And yet it's the same. Fascinating. It is quiet. Very quiet. Alright, well, we do not have time for the last dive today. But we have one last wish to grant. The Dark Hearts. We have 9 of the 12 Void Masses destroyed. We're at 90% completion. Oh my god, only 90%. What else is there? That's insane. But we need to kill 3 more Void Hearts. If I had to guess where we can find them, I would guess Grand Bellway, and we can go in and around the choir halls because there's a ton of them up there, you know? Right. Anyway, sorry. I was looking at tea being spilled in the chat. Alrighty. Let's see here. Void clusters. Void clusters. I need a void cluster. Where's a void cluster? What's bug gotta do to get some void clusters? Oh, I bet there's some in the this area. The whispering vaults. But there's some up here. It seems like the kind of place that they would be. Ones that I didn't get to. Whoa! I heard a whispering. Ha ha! You. Wait. Am I now able to resist the effect of being hit by abyss attacks? Oh, thank you, Pale Flower. Very cool. Actually, unironically sick. Very happy to see that. Alright. Is there more in here? Hello, you. What has she brought? More treasures waiting on the keepers in sight? Yes, secret citizens of our holy citadel. Pass them, give them. Now she must. Here you go. Yes, a fair gift we've respawned. This vault-keeper shall glean what knowledge a great mind can. Ooh. The last surgery of Conductor Mazzello performed in White Ward's operating theater. Yes, heed them all. Its collection gleams complete. Such sacred understanding stored safe. Performed your part, we respawn. The agreement is concluded. Knowledge and rosaries, all were past fair. No more between us. Leave this keeper to its treasures and their insights. It has given its service. Now this keeper wants its time alone. I will view your collection. She may see it. A perfect set. This keeper is rich with insights. Jealous as fellows will be, if still their minds are made. Oh man. Ugh. Yeah, okay, that's a little rough. Oh boy. Boy howdy, am I glad I started a policy of whenever I saw one of those void things, I just destroy it then. I am not looking forward to having tracked down even 2 more of these things. I was kind of expecting this to be a quick 2-minute excursion, and then I realized I don't know where any of them are. Ah, well, speak of the devil. Very nice, very nice. Ow. Oh, hello. Damned we are, the lingered few still bound to Stusher. Cursed thrice by Farloom to wait to watch the crier anguish. No more we say, no more we cry, we all have wailed and wept. For Farloom's fall has come at last, its end we now accept. Dang. Trobio really was depressed as hell. A performer till the end, nonetheless. Excuse me. I need 1 more of these void ball things. What do you think? Probably there's some in the marrow that I haven't gotten yet. If there was anywhere I feel like I probably haven't fully explored to find all the ones that may or may not be present, it would be the marrow. you know? I don't go to the marrow very often. Perhaps one up this way? Well, nothing over here. Unfortunately. What do we think? Is there gonna be one over here? God, there's a bench over here. This is just gonna lead to the Parasite Cathedral. Ain't no way there's one over there. That's a shame. Boink. Well, I remember seeing quite a few in the Shellwood. I think I've destroyed all of them at this point. How? It's not impossible that I haven't gotten all of them over here, but I think it's unlikely. Let's go back to the marrow. Got him. Alrighty. And off we go. Got him. They're always on walls, you know? That's the thing. Tucked away in corners and whatnot. Speak of the devil, found one. Swing, swing. Finally, there we go. Wish updated. Turn to Bellhart's Wilshwall. Okay, I can get back to a Bellhart. That I can do. And then we'll end it. And I think when we end it, we'll have gotten all of the masks in the game. I might be wrong on that, but I mean, feels like it would be unlikely that there's more than the ones that we already have. You know, it's funny, I'm like thinking about it. I actually don't know off the top of my head if this thing's reward is actually a mask shard. I think it is, but I could be wrong. To Bellhart! Wee! No. Excuse me. Alrighty. Up we go. Over. Whoop. Wrong one. There we go. Bing. Hello. Fellow resident, the world quakes and comes. My shell stays loose. My shop stays open. Personal spa gramophone. God, those are expensive. Give me a spa though. Fine purchase you made. Last moment will get set up in your home. Yay! I need more money. Obviously I need more money. That's what this is. Alright, we can turn this in. But also, that looks like a fresh wish up on the wall. What's this? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Another mask. Masked. Acquire all mask shards. Yes! Ecstasy of the end, Mushka of Flutopia. As we was warned long ago, the black times have come. There is one last act to perform. Meet us at what once was called Flutopia. Oh, jeez. I gotta go all the way back there for that? Okay, well. Let's go take care of that business, shall we? And then we'll leave. Me when I'm sick of this shit. Oh, it's up here. And so we can pop back here anytime we want and max our silk, which is cool. So I do want to check something, right? What does this look like? The Volt filament. The conjoined heart is a memento. Interesting. I still got a bunch of mementos left to find. That's cool. Ah, there's the materium. What's this? Plasmified blood. Blood of a creature merged full with liquid like seed possesses powerful regenerative qualities. I'm missing 2 over there. I'm not sure what those are. Magnetite. Brittle levitating rock found throughout the fridge's Farloom. Voltridian. Hard charged stone that can catch, store, and discharge electricity. The Pollen Heart. Enlivened Heart of Nihilith. It beats faint and fast. Hunter's Heart. Enlivened Heart of Scarsinger Carmelita. Its beat is steady and strong. Encrusted Heart. Enlivened Heart of Cussed King Khan. Its beat is deep and slow. The Enlivened Heart of the Green Prince. Its beat is sharp and clear. Interesting. Oh, that's freaky. It's just gonna sit up on my fucking wall and beat. Yoink. Oh man, that had a bunch of stuff in it. Sick. God, that crawl thing is a very good upgrade to have. In fact, I think that just put me up to the point where I can buy this. Sweet. Fine purchase made last month. We'll set it up in the Vel home. Sip. Super, super. Good enough. Oh, you know, I forgot. I gotta talk to this lady too. I got stuff for you. I smell something. Yes, here. I got 2 relics for you. Yes, this is my collection. Well, look at what I have. Man, I am missing probably a Weaver effigy. Bone scroll. Crumpled parchment containing the prayer of a burning bug. Hail to your heat, O glorious flame. You who builds and breaks us. Sear our shells. Char them black, that we may rise to join you, wreathed in bright and blazing joy. And the Quarrel Commandment. Tattered the Creed, the Citadel, bug of voice grown horse or shell fallen frail, you have been selected for duty most sacred. Become our light, our guide in the darkness, that others worthy may climb to join the holy song. More then, bring me more relics. I'm surprised I don't have them all yet, but can't be perfect on your first go around. Eventually I'm gonna have to leave up on the spoiler embargo and just, you know, find out from other people. Perhaps the game is not meant to be 100%ed by yourself. Hello, Levi. Welcome in, welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us. How are you doing, my friend? We're out here cracking new things. We finally found all of the fleas. We have them all, each and every last flea. They are all ours, which is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We have all of the masks. So, yeah, we finally have maximum health, which is cool. Hey, you know what? I'll try it on one of the big guys, I think. Oh! The zippity zippity zap goes crazy. Holy smokes, that does a lot of damage. Like, sure, I'm trading damage for, healing for damage, but if the thing's dead, who cares? Chaos at the job is making you happy? Ooh, I cannot wait to hear what you've, got new tea for us on. What is happening here? Oh no. Oh no. Flea Master, what have you done? The dirge I sing is for the end of our old lives. Here at the end of times our paradise crumbles beneath us. Flea and friend alike all will soon be consumed. Oh, what other choice do we poor wretches have? Cruel fate leaves us with only one last task. Dear friend, Miss Hornet, forgive us, but we ask one more favor from you. Will you accompany us in our final act? I saw your plea post at Bellheart, Sir Flea, and I accept the request. The pact is made then. Fellows, steel yourself. It is time! It is time! Hi, Fleas! It is time for the Festival of the Flea! One last grand celebration before the Black Prince pulls all down into the darkness. Rouse yourself, Fleas, one last time! Let the games begin! Oh me, oh my, what's happening? Festival of the Flea? How do you like our festival, Miss Hornet? While the world crumbles around us, we will laugh and dance and frolic, make merry with us and play some of the games of old. My time is slim, Flea Master. If I am to join your games, I know it will be only to hone my skills for the greater trial I must soon face below. Of course, of course! Joy or learnings, any reason is fine by us, Miss Hornet. And look here, we have Flea Juggle, where it challenges circ fleas upwards and keep them airborne as long as possible. To have our treasure just challenges some of the game would be an honor for us, truly. Yeah, I'll fucking Flea Juggle, this sounds funny. Mamaska, I am saying, let the game begin! Flea Juggle! I would like to juggle fleas, this sounds funny. Boing. 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 Oh, one fell, I see. Okay, wow, that's tough. That's actually quite tough. You gotta keep them up in the air until they choose to leave. Vikna, the game is now ended, but you can play again as much as you wish until the end of the world comes for us all. Aww. Oh, there's a bench. Good. Oh, it's quite the larger thing. Good friend of fleas as you, Miss Hornet. Now you must join and drink much. Be merry for us. Brew is made. Enough for all. No charge for you if needing more. Why waste when future is final? Drink to full, Miss Hornet. Why waste? Be merry with us, please, before it all ends. Aw, I get free flea brew now. Finally. I get free plasmium before I got that. Look at that! Oh, that looked like little flea bodies all tied up with just little stakes. Oh, yay! No one's dying! I thought it was gonna be a repeat of the last time. Bug. World is ending. Nothing left but to test ourselves. This trial's flea dodge. Stay upon platforms. Avoid attacks. Longer stay gives bigger score. To score most is become champion. This is the only thing left to strive for. Yeah, I'll compete in flea dodge. Mamashka, the trial begins. Flea dodge. Oh jeez. Oh no. Okay, I'm not great at this. Vistkna. The trial is ended. Just going to be seen on board beside me. Juggle, dodge, bounce. Look at that. Grishkin is the best juggler. Huh, makes sense. Vogue is best at dodge and bounce. Oh, interesting, interesting. So if I beat high scores, I wonder if I get anything. Hello, you. Dear one, how shameful for world to end while poor Grat still has so much living left in him. But how sweet of you to join me here. You play the flea bounce game? That I may appreciate the beauty of your agile form while they await my doom? The play is simple. Leap up and keep bouncing on fleas who fly past for as long as you're able. Oh, the Pogo game? I love Pogo. Let our beautiful game begin. Flea bounce! I like bouncing. The big guy! Now this is what I've been training for. Ah! I shouldn't have gone for the bows in the sky. Whoopsies. Vikna, our little game is in it. I trust after a short rest you will play with us again? Hornet straight up to 25 on the bounce. Yay. Aww. This is so lovely. You know, I still haven't figured out that there's something, like, up here. Cradle's Peak, last test of fitness. That the age may pass, this room its witness. So the herald visits this land too. If he is here now, then great change or savage end is inevitable. He would care to see nothing else. Witness passing of the age, promise wish? Yes indeed, yes indeed. The passing of the age. So Mr. Mushroom is in this game. I would have loved to have been surprised by that. Oh, we get the whole poem with us. Fascinating. And ecstasy of the end. Achieve the high score in all flea games and become the grand champion. Well, now we know what we're going to be doing soon. We got games to play for the end of the world. I'm excited. But for now, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being the wonderful people that you are. I need to be making my leave so I can actually eat dinner tonight. I hope you all enjoy. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being the wonderful people that you are. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Do all those other awesome things that you people do. And we will see you all next time. Arrivederci, everybody. Arrivederci.